Woo!
All right, we are up. All right, how's it going, everybody? I don't know if anybody's here yet, but I'm here with my boys Brian and Johnny, and this is not really our end of the month live stream that we've been doing the last few months. This is kind of just a random, Saturday night. Got on here, wanted to talk about movies and just kind of shoot the shit. So, I think everybody that watches this pretty much knows everybody now. We got Brian Goes Blue and Johnny Walker. I got their channels linked below, and we are actually doing something for the first time tonight. We're multi-streaming. This should be streaming on all three of our channels. So, looks like we got 3 people watching right now. Nobody has chatted yet, but
they're getting there.
Now, guys, what I don't know with the multi-stream, I mean, you guys should be able to control the chat just like me. I don't know. Can you guys can you guys go in and bring up comments and stuff like that?
I mean, I could see them do.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, that's normal.
Let's go to the comments here. There we go. There's our buddy Brad. I knew he'd be by here. How you doing, man?
Good old
Good
Brad.
to see you. Movie Hunter 2020. What's going on, man? I like that room you got in your thumbnail there.
Yeah, I can't click on them.
Okay.
So, I think you're still the head honcho.
Oh, glad. All right. That's scary. Yeah, guys, I really have not a whole lot to talk about. I basically just I got a damn. I just did. If you guys seen it or not, I just did a 53 movie update last week, and I've probably got about that many movies sitting here on my desk I've got into last week. So
Oh, wow.
I definitely got to slow down a little bit because the wallet's got a big old bruise right in the middle of it. So either that or I'm gonna get divorced. So now she ain't said nothing yet, but she ain't walked back here and seen the stack of movies yet either. So, but yeah, man, I've ordered a lot of shit over the last couple of weeks, so we can definitely go through those. I got a lot of this stuff after watching y'all's live stream the other night, which was fantastic, by the way. Hell, I could have watched that for 6 hours. Unfortunately, I had to go to bed and go to work the next morning. But y'all did a great job, man.
Thanks.
All right, IWK83. How's it going? I'm not sure I have seen you here before, but you know them.
Yeah, I know him. It's Ian. He's one of my friends.
I got to get my mind right. This is all 3 of our streams, so there's gonna be people I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's kind of cool. But welcome, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, but I think I was talking to both of y'all about this. I'm trying to get through with or get started on the video nasties, and I was going through the 72, and there's a lot of them I've already seen. Evil Dead, shit like that. Mm-hmm. But this is the one I still haven't finished it yet because I got a work call the other night and I had to stop it. Didn't have time to finish it today, but this is what I'm watching now. I'm about 20 minutes into it, but yeah, so far, man, it's pretty cool. I mean, as far as I got, the guy just climbed the gate, ripped his guts out, and he's getting surgery. That's where I'm at. That's as far as I got so far.
That's Joe Diamato, right?
Yeah. But man, that's I really like these Severin. And you guys know I'm a big slip guy, but man, with these Severin releases, these black cases, I'm fine with that getting a slip on these.
Yeah.
And I feel weird saying that, but I have no problem getting these without the slip. I almost prefer them not to have the slip so you can see the black case. I don't know, maybe I'm weird.
Yeah.
Is that just me, or are you guys about the same way?
After I give you a little bit more news tonight when we get to it, you might change your mind about that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And,
I switched out all the blue cases to black cases for Severin, so
That's a given.
Yeah.
because their earlier releases they didn't used to do them like that, like Driving Massacre and a few others.
Yeah. Sinful Dwarf, all the other
Yeah.
stuff.
I don't know if I'm gonna own Sinful Dwarf for my collection. That's a crazy movie. But
right.
Beyond the Darkness was another one too.
Movie Hunter said, Zavi has the president's sale to the 22nd, spent hundreds. I feel you. Yeah, man, I could spend some money at Zavi, man. They got some cool shit over there.
Oof.
Now, guys, I'm
not even going to go on there.
I don't think you guys specifically talked about these 3 movies. Maybe this one here, but I didn't have any Code Red in my collection. And I got these 3 from Code Red. I think you guys might have mentioned this one here.
Yep.
I got Dead Pit, and I got the Forest.
The Forest
And
Valley.
yeah, I've heard some good things about that one. I wasn't sure about this one, but Blue Monkey, and
Yeah.
I guess it also goes by Insect.
Yep.
So
Yeah, well,
I think I got to double check, but I think these are my first Code Reds I got. So
that was like one of the 6 that Brian just threw on the watch pile for me.
Yeah.
I just got
that insect. That's the best one of the 3 that you got there.
Yeah, I think I bought these as I was watching y'all's live stream, right before I went to bed that night.
Yeah.
So glad to get
And
those.
The Forest isn't a great movie, but it's a woodsy slasher movie. It's fun.
Yeah, I think it came out '82. I think, didn't it?
Mine doesn't have a slipcover because I got the original version. They re-released it with a slip.
Brad says Alan doesn't mind no slip. I can't believe my ears. Yeah, y'all know me too well, man. I can't bullshit. But I don't know, man. When it comes to those, I really, they don't bother me. I mean, the black cases, they're slick looking. And Brian, I got me another double feature in.
Oh, nice.
I know nothing about either one of these movies. Have you seen these?
Nope.
No.
They're don't.
Yeah, I know, but
Have a few cocktails with those. Both.
got some cool artwork on the inside though.
Oh yeah.
I know Tentacles is getting its own release, but not Reptilicus.
Of course, I got this off eBay. And of course, it's got the punch and the barcode there. I'll figure it out of the way. Not that I'm going to resell this or anything, but I guess this is somebody's review copy. I guess maybe.
Yeah,
probably.
At least it's just one little punch, man. I think those barcodes are there just like punched out like 5 or 6 times, and it just ruins the whole first artwork.
I've seen it to where they rip the entire UPC off, and it damages the art.
Yeah, I got this one here the other day and I got it on eBay, and I had to contact the guy because when I got it in, he had a slice all the way down through the case, through the artwork and everything. And so he was real nice, but he sent me another one. But when I got this one in, there was a big ass sticker going all the way across here. So I had to take the case off and put another case on it. So I finally got a pretty nice release of Scarecrows.
Oh, you had 2 editions, huh? 2 copies of it.
Yeah. Well, I've already given the other one away to a buddy of mine. Guy came by to watch Texas Chainsaw today, and I gave him the other copy. He's just so he could watch it. He don't care nothing about collecting, really. So,
yeah.
That's another one I can check off my... I've never seen it. That's another one I can check off my Screen Factory list. Only about 150 more to go.
It's definitely one of those films that doesn't get a lot of recognition, and it deserves it. It's a great film.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know, man. That's good.
Yeah.
I like that. The reverse art on that's pretty cool, too.
Just to sum it up without any spoilers, I mean, it's basically like some bank robbers do a job. They go to hide out at this house, and shit just goes crazy quick.
There's a reverse. Anybody wants to see that? That is nice. Yeah. A lot of special features on there, too, for a standalone.
Yeah, 88 Films also put that out as well.
Okay.
Years ago. Actually, thinking about it, here's their old DVD release right there.
Okay.
Come on, light work, white man. Yeah, that's the old DVD release. I think somebody threw that in a box I placed a huge order with somebody and they just threw it in the box. I got that Screen Factory. No, you got the Screen Factory release is a lot better. Has a lot more features.
No luck for the Howling 2 yet, huh?
Yes, actually, it's on the way. I did find somebody. I guess I can tell you. I mean, it's not. I mean, I didn't pay the regular price for it. I want to say I paid $65 for it.
Oh, you could have got an Arrow for like $15.
And I'm trying to get all the Screen Factory releases, man. You know how it is. And I don't know. Don't judge me. So yeah, it was like $65. I got free shipping. On it,
Hey, as long as you got free shipping, that's worth it.
And it was going up there the 99s to like 120 area, man, and I got it a lot cheaper than what it was going for.
I got you.
So I won the auction there at the last second. That's what it was. I check it off the list. Johnny, you know me by now. Don't judge me. You know how I am. I mean, it could have been $5 within the label, and I got to check it off that list, man.
I'm not gonna give you no shit, man. Like you see me,
yeah, you are.
See me double dip. Like I have Screen Factories, but I gotta have 88, so I gotta have Severins and Arrows. Shit, man.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point now where I was trying to knock out each year, and I got like 2 more releases to get for 2015. They have all the 2015 releases they put out, and that was one of them. And a movie that I didn't think was gonna be hard to find was The Brain That Wouldn't Die. That damn thing goes for crazy ass money. And really? I'm at auction right now, whatever, that I want to say it's sitting at like $38. There's like 2 people bid on it, so I'm hoping I can get that at a reasonable price. That damn thing was going for over $100, man.
I used to see that thing at Hamilton Book, and I just never picked it up.
Yeah, it's out of print now, but it's one of those damn things that makes no sense, man. I mean, that movie was, fuck, what is the 50s, 60s? Why the hell would that be going for such crazy money? Unless it was one of those limited releases that Scream Factory does, maybe. I don't know.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, damn. Tommy Starr, what's going on, buddy?
Girl.
Hey, Pops, what's going on tonight, bud? Man, I've been watching Tommy Starr for years. Appreciate you stopping by, man. We got 7 people watching, man. You know, damn, it's midnight. That's not bad.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
Tommy actually has a band. Yeah, sent me some music not too long ago. I think they were doing like another Brick in the Wall cover by Pink Floyd.
Oh, nice.
It was awesome. It's probably been 3 years ago at this point.
Yeah, probably about maybe 3 or 4 months before I finished my Scream Factory collector's editions. I watched the video he did where he had the whole collection. And I'm just sitting there watching this video going, damn, I ain't never going to get there. I ain't never going to get there. I was like 15, 20 away. And it was some of those ones that were just hard to find, man, for the right price. And so I remember watching that video, just sitting there just pouting, man, going, God damn, I ain't never going to get these movies. But, you know, it took a little while, but, you know, it happened. Nobody said, thanks. And Movie Hunter says, love these live streams. Keep me off eBay. Yeah, I hear you, man. This is like a support group.
Every time I see Movie Hunter, he's posting like 3 steelbooks he got that day, like every single day.
Yeah. Man, I told myself first of the year that I was going to try to slow down a little bit this year and not spend so much. And I think I've bought more movies the first fucking month and a half, 2 months of this year than I did the last 6 months of last year. Man, it's crazy. I got to slow down a little bit, but just so much shit coming out, man. And so many things that I'm trying to catch up on, you know. Y'all know how it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Sinister Syndrome 86. Yo, what's good? What's going on, man?
That's Glenn in the house.
Okay.
Oh, hey, he just got another one of his. I saw him posted on Facebook just a couple hours ago. It was every Full Moon does their sale every year around this time.
Yeah.
And man, he got another replica in, man. If you bought those things before or see the price tags on them, those things are pretty expensive. But he's got a great collection of them, though, man. God Almighty.
Those are cool as hell, though.
Yeah, they are.
New Texas Chainsaw. You guys watch it? I thought it was okay. It was fun. 2 of us have, and we're not going to talk about it too much because we don't want to give any spoilers. My buddy Johnny's still holding out for his wife to watch it with her, which I can respect. And so we're not going to talk about it too much tonight. But I enjoyed it. I liked it. I love the kills. That's all I'm going to say about it so far. I'll talk more about it later.
It was a quick watch, and that bus scene was pretty intense.
Yeah. It definitely wasn't perfect, but, I walked away happy with it.
Yeah.
God, it's been bad. Over 100 steals so far this year. Been so close to finishing the collection. Man, I can feel you.
Woo. And then Best Buy pops out 5 more each week.
Yeah.
Bro, is that we was doing our stream, and what you saying is that the guy that's like getting every single steelbook that's been released from America?
Yep.
Wow. You said you always got like a short list to go though, but we keep having all the exclusives.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me a list and it was like 10 left.
Wow.
He needs to make a channel and just show it all off.
Yeah, no doubt. Picking up my kiddos from skating, headed to a party, wanting to show some love to my boys. I'm assuming you're across the pond. Where's he from?
No, he's here in the States.
Okay, so I guess it's a late night skating party. Sorry, I'm getting old, guys. My kid's been grown too long.
It's Saturday night, man.
I forgot about those days, man. This live stream has become an intervention for Alan. We're here to help you, buddy. Well, I appreciate it, Brad. Yeah, Brad has a problem calling me out.
Let's just not talk about movies that Pops doesn't have, okay?
Look,
Yeah.
if
If y'all see me looking down like this, I'm buying shit. Y'all need to stop me.
I'm gonna cut your thumbs off, Pops.
Yeah, Brian's going to be throwing some shit up in just a minute, and we're going, damn, I got to get that.
Hey, Brad has problems too with Mondo Macabre, man. He sends me a photo like every day of like 3 or 4 more of them red cases, or he's got like the DVDs for $10 a pop. I think he's gonna shoot. He's probably gonna shoot for every single release.
Yeah, he's damn sure got a stack of them. He sent me a picture earlier today.
I'm looking forward to checking this one out, though. The Robo Tricks.
Yep, me too, man. We already do a I got that one in also. We need to do a
Let's just all hold
a
it
Discord.
up.
There you go. We need to do a Discord party.
Yeah.
And watch this.
The
It was crazy as hell.
Awesome.
Yeah, I get excited when I see that number 3 on the spine there. The category 3. You know it's gonna be something wild.
Yeah, I wanted to watch Ebola Syndrome the other day, but I was like, oh no. I wasn't quite in the mood, so I watched Fortress of America, and that was a lot of fun, man.
Okay, yeah, I got that in. I haven't watched it yet. Now, Ebola Syndrome, dude. The first 30 seconds, first minute, you're gonna know what you're in for. Yeah. It doesn't waste any time. So it was like the first 5 minutes was your first what the fuck moment.
I got to be in the certain type of mood to watch those.
Yeah. All right, where are we at in the chat here? Oh, we're getting there, guys. Hold on. All right, Shenanigans 1. What's up, buddy? Howlin' 2 is one of the worst movies ever. Hated it with a passion. Yeah, I know. That's why I hear the same thing. I've seen it, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. I think I seen it on HBO. Yeah, I watched it on HBO. I was a kid. I was probably still living at mom and dad's house. That's how long ago it was, and it was, yeah, it wasn't great. But
yep, it's got Christopher Lee.
This is a judgment-free zone, guys.
I think the old comment about that is what was that in Search of Darkness? Joe Dante says that Christopher Lee himself apologized to Joe Dante for being in Howling 2. It's like, god damn.
Hey, it's got a cool ass cover if nothing else, man. The cover looks cool.
Absolutely.
You know? If that means anything. 11 movies left and 12 anime.
That's a lot. I mean, it's not much left, but that's crazy.
Yeah. Kills were cool, but everything else was super mediocre. Leatherface deserves better. Well, Johnny, go in there and get your wife. We're gonna wait for you. Go watch it real fast and come back. We talk about it.
He's at work right now. I can't even do it.
So, Pops, exactly how many Scream Factor do you have left to get to complete the collection? The last time I looked, the only thing I got left to get is probably about 8 double features and about 125 of the standalone, the non-collector's editions. And I'm not including the steelbooks because I never got into collecting their steelbooks. And there's a few box sets I still got to get. I got to get the the Human Centipede collection. I got to get that.
No, you don't.
I don't have that yet. Let's say that. I'll say that much.
Okay.
And I got probably 1 or 2 more box sets I still got to get. So I'm getting pretty close. Like, well, I say pretty close. 120 is still a lot, but compared to what it was, I mean, goddamn, they put out a lot of movies. You know, and this whole shelf over here, guys, all the way down to 2 from the bottom is all Scream Factor and Shout Select.
Do you have the Poison Ivy collection?
No, I don't have that one.
That's a good one. Those are good movies. I like those movies. They're fun.
Hold on, let me look at my spreadsheet. Dude, I'm telling you, I got issues. I'm not lying when I say this. All right, box sets. There we go. All right, the boxes I still need to get. I need to get I don't even know what this is. Hemlock Grove Season 1. Yeah, I gotta get all the Vincent Price. I get all the Vincent Price collections.
Yeah.
I gotta get the Larry. What is it? Larry Fessenden collection. What the hell that is?
Yep.
Slasher Season 1. That sounds like a winner. And all the Universal Horror collections. I haven't got any of those yet. So that's what I'm missing as far as the box sets.
There's 6 of those, I think.
Yeah. So I just hadn't really worried about those too much. And as far as the double features go, I just got another one in today, but I still need to get Vampire's Kiss and High Spirits, and I'm trying to wear Brian down on that one. A Carrie and the Rage Carrie 2, Ghoulies and Ghoulies 2, Empire of Ants and Jaws of Satan, The
I
Food
got
of
all
the
of
Gods and Frogs.
I got all of those, all 5 of them.
Yeah, Troll and Troll 2. There's still a bunch, guys. I got 9 or
Got
10 more. There's more of those than I thought that I still need to get.
Everyone you listed.
Yeah, Munchies and Munchie, Caged Heat, Jackson County Jail, Slumber Party
Got it,
Massacre
got it.
1 and 2, or
Got
2
it.
and 3. Deathstalker 2,
Got it.
Destroyer, Edge of Sanity,
Got it.
Murders in the Rue Morgue, and the Dunwich Horror,
No, I don't have that one.
Species 3 and Species of the Awakening, but I'm fixing to get that box set, so I'm sure I'll still end up getting it. Millennium and ROTOR, The Cursed and Cursed 2, and that's it. So I still got quite a few of those. And of course,
I'm missing
standalones, I got a lot. Too many to list here.
I'm surprised I have that many of those.
The most expensive double feature that you're going to be looking at is that one.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
The price that thing goes for is retarded.
I got Blackula and what's the other one? Blackula and Blackula Screams, or whatever. I finally got that one at a fairly good price. That was another one that was a lot of money.
It's weird that Slumber Party Massacre 2 and 3 doesn't even say double feature in the bottom of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like the one that doesn't say it.
Which one is that?
The one you were just holding up doesn't say double feature at the bottom.
It doesn't.
But I'll get there. I'm knocking that a little bit here and there. Problem is, they release shit so damn fast. I mean, it's hard to buy what's coming out now and get some of the old stuff.
Well, yeah, because in like within 2 or 3 days, they came out with like those releases that just come straight to, here you go, 20.
Yeah, this
1,500 copies.
This is another one that I just picked up that came out, with the last, I think 2020 maybe, and this one was crazy expensive, So I don't know why some are, some ain't. But yeah, I got that one checked off.
That was probably one that was limited to like 1,500.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What do you think? Brian, was it?
Yeah,
1,000, 1,500, whatever it was.
I picked that one up with Jackson County Jail when the Caged Heat one.
Okay, I got you.
Those both came out at the same time.
And these are the last two that they did that were And Brian, you told me about these. You're kind of my go-to now with that. When they do these little last-minute announcements, this has got Christopher Walken in it.
Yeah.
And the other one was Blood of the Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
They just came in today. Or yesterday, whenever it was. And I got this one here. Of course, I found out this one came with a slipcover. Damn it. And I didn't get a slip on that one. That came straight from Scream Factory without a slip.
That movie is great. I love that movie.
And this is another one of the new releases I got in. Live or Let Die. I don't know shit about it. But got a slip.
That's a new Scream Factory?
Yeah.
Is that a new movie?
Oh. See what yours came
Got
out.
like a red top to it.
97 minutes. So that's 2021. So I guess it's a newer one. It was like a zombie movie. Yeah, best I can tell here is it's hard to find the shit on the back on the spot here, but it looks like 2021. So.
Oh, cool.
And I know you watched this tonight. I'm going to try to watch this tomorrow. I got the alligator in. I guess while I'm going, guys, I want to show you all the Scream Factory shit I got in, and we can move on to some of y'all stuff. I got The Howling in. I haven't watched it yet, but, of course, seen it a million times. Camp Cold Brook, don't know nothing about this one. It came with a slip. I got that on eBay for $12.99. Pretty cheap on that one. I was happy with that. It was an auction nobody else bid on. And I got Twice Dead. This is one of their surprise releases that I missed out on. So I grabbed that one on eBay for a fairly decent price. More than I probably wanted to pay for it. But almost done, guys. I got How to Make a Monster. I think it was a 2020 release by Scream Factory.
Did you?
And War of the Colossal Beast. And I got Street Walking. I don't know anything about it. That was another surprise release.
That was around the same time as the Jackson County Jail one too.
Okay.
Do you happen to have the Terror Within and Terror Within 2 double feature?
Hold on.
He's got to look at his inventory list.
I got to look at my goddamn inventory list. Yes, I do.
You have that one? Okay.
Yeah, I got that one.
I was gonna say I had an extra copy of that and Twice Dead. So
Okay.
I'll be more than happy to buy those from you.
Now I picked up Alligator 2. Now, did you guys grab this?
yeah, it's coming. I ordered it from a different place though, so I didn't get it at the same time as Alligator 1.
This is another one that wasn't cheap. Trying to get it after it went out of print for whatever reason, but
Stuart Gordon flick.
That's Empire Pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in
this
the
is another-
Empire box set.
another new release Scream Factory just put out, lipstick. I'm gonna grab that one. And I think now I got one more here. And I got the fucking spider. Now I hate spiders. Anybody that knows me knows I hate a damn spider. And I get a damn movie called The Spider. So that should be fun.
Oh,
I mean, it's
trust me.
1958, so I'm sure it's cheesy as hell.
Yeah, it's full blown.
1950 something. Yeah. But, you know, guys, we're amongst friends here. There's nothing better than getting on that damn checklist and checking off that damn list that you got another one. God damn, it feels good. So it's nice to get 7 or 8 of these in and be able to go in and just check them off all at one time. It feels great. The little things, guys. The little things. All right, you guys talk about some of y'all's movies. That's all I got for Scream Factor.
Go ahead, Brian.
Wow.
I got more. I'll wait my turn.
Well,
It's like I'm hogging up the chat.
this is pretty much just what I got this week. Nothing. I got Alligator, of course. I got the Mill Creek retro release of Side Out, the volleyball movie. See
I
Thomas
need to
Howell.
grab that.
It's got a booty on the front.
It does.
I have all those that came out the last couple of years. I have I think everything except for came out in the last run of them.
Yeah.
The last releases. I got all the rest of them.
Yeah, I got quite a few. Of course, I got Liar's Moon,
Okay, I got that in.
Ghost Riders, even though it's not an MVD rewind.
Yeah.
What is it? MVD visual?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it sucks, I'll sell it. Just because it's not part of the rewind collection. Robotrix, which I just showed. We're going back to the 1930s here, guys. I got Little Rascals Volume 4.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to get all these because I love these little shorts.
Oh yeah, man, I grew up on those.
And then 4Ks from Kino. I got Some Like It Hot
Okay.
and The
My
Great
son
Escape.
loves that movie.
So
I got The Great Escape. I grabbed that one.
that's pretty much what I got.
2 things right quick. The doubles that you have, Brian, I'll be more than happy to pay you for those, man. So that way,
Okay.
Because I definitely need those. If Pop's already got them, if he's already got them, I'm the next one in line. I'll get them from you.
Yep, I just
Good
picked
luck.
them up just in case anybody needed them or anything because I knew they were going to sell out. So
I was going to ask you guys too because we kind of run across this last. I think it was while me and you was doing our live stream, Brian, a few days ago because Pop had hit us up and said that he had got one of the MVDs, but it wasn't numbered on the spine. It was supposed to be like 37 or 38.
That was the
or
Ghost
something.
the Ghost Riders.
that was this one.
Okay. So whenever you guys order those, are you not aware whether it's going to be an MVD rewind or an MVD visual?
I had thought that this one was part of the rewind collection, but I was just mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whenever-
normally you can tell that at the bottom here it'll say right there. That's how you can usually tell when you're looking at it online. And I didn't even notice on this one here it didn't have that. I just thought, you know. But they all have that same thing at the bottom, that same logo at the bottom right there. That's usually a giveaway right there.
What
Yeah,
did they announce today for that line? I saw what it was, and it's already been a movie that's been released, I think, through Scream Factory.
Vampire's Kiss.
There you
Yes,
go. Nicolas
yeah.
Cage, right?
Yep.
What's that? Yeah, Nick Cage.
Nicolas
yeah.
Cage. Yep.
That movie's hilarious. If you have not seen that one,
Oh man, that's great.
And I still haven't watched it.
there's a scene where he eats a cockroach, and it's a real cockroach.
Nice. Yeah, I was kind of threw off by that because you held that up and you were like, "Well, if it sucks, I'm gonna get rid of it because it's not part of the MVD rewind." And the first thing that kind of went through my mind was, "Damn, that's both of y'all now that done like got different MVD shit." And you're like, "Hey, wait a minute, like this ain't part of that collection."
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not, I'm a completionist when it comes to that. Like,
Where's the main destination both of you are hitting to get those releases? Like the cheapest.
For me, it was Amazon, and I got some from
Deep
I may
discount.
Orbit.
Okay.
No, I've actually never placed an order with deep discount. Never have.
I got these two from deep discount. They were $16.99.
Those
Yeah.
two I got from Amazon. I know.
'Cause-
Now a lot of mine I got from the MVD's actual website during that sale they had recently. Where I ordered
Well,
like
they had
12 and like all of them came with a slip except for 4 of them.
I'm telling you, like the past couple of days, Brad and Brian both has been like, yeah, man, like we get great deals through deep discount. You know, just got to get on there and find what you're gonna look for.
Yeah.
And the shit that I found that I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab that. I'll go look on Amazon. 9 times out of 10, deep discounts got them by like $1. Damn, it's hard to believe.
Yeah, Brad's talking about them all the time, and I need to check them out. I need to start checking them out more.
What I wait for their just follow them or whatever, and they'll have their like 15% off sales, and they usually last like 2 or 3 days only. But whenever that happens, you'll go to their section called Deal Grabbers, and that's when everything's like all their new release stuff, and it's like the cheapest you can get it really, and then you get tacked to 15% off to that too, and it really like helps out.
And you and Brad just took advantage of that 15% off sale for that Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll definitely check that out.
that's where I got Alligator 2 coming from. I mean, you might get stuff like a week later than release date, but that's the price you pay for getting it cheaper.
Brad was breaking it down to me, and he was saying basically, it's like companies like Blow It Out of Here, Deep Discount. They're basically all going through the same distributor.
Yeah, they are.
Gets all the stuff, so it's like all those stores are kind of connected in one way, shape, or form, especially with a distributor.
Yeah, and you can get deep discount their titles through eBay as well, just kind of like Groove.com too, that other website Universal uses.
Yeah, I used to see Hastings with Blow It Out of Here, Deep Discount. You'd always run across the cheapest prices. And you look at eBay with a stock image, but it's one of those 3 companies that was like hawking it.
Or I'll do Bull Moose too. I like Bull Moose a lot because no tax and free shipping.
Yeah, nice, man. Nice.
And
Look at that, hey, Alan. You were Florida too, man. That's no tax, man.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Hey, Johnny, check this out. Your wife, I'd rather be watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre than be here. Amen.
She found out what I'm doing up late tonight.
I'm going to catch up with the chat real fast, guys. If you guys give me a second. All right. Yes. Senator said he was from Dallas, Texas. Movie Hunter. That artwork is awesome on that release. I don't remember which one he was talking about. Maybe it's Robotics, maybe. Brad wants to know what we watched today. I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm trying to think what else I watched, and I think that's about it as far as movies go.
I
How
watched
about y'all?
Texas Chainsaw and Alligator.
I watched the 3+ hour documentary of the Woodland documentary out of the All the Haunts BR's box set, and that thing was great, man. That was a great documentary.
Nice.
Loved it.
Yeah, I want to get that box set, man. You think it's going to come down in price at all, or probably just go out of stock? I doubt it. I doubt it's going to drop in price much.
I don't know. I couldn't say, man. My mentality going into it, it was like, hey, there was the 10% off, plus I had the $20 gift card that they sent me.
There you go.
Friday. I said, hey, let me combine them both. I'll get it at the cheapest price I can. And I think Orbit was wanting $190 for it, and it was already sold out again. And Severin with the 10% off and the $20 gift card, I got it as cheap as I can get it for right now. So
There
I'll
you
go
go.
ahead and put the trigger.
Yeah, it's a nice set, man.
It's retailed at Severin for $170. Let's say the summer sale comes up. It's still in stock. If that's one thing that they do mark down, you have to jump in and get it first, because that's going to be the first thing everybody goes for. And let's hope they mark it down to, like, let's say 120 or something like that. I'd say if they mark it down to 120, that's fair. For what's
How many movies is in that set?
20 films.
Damn.
Yeah, not to mention that's 15+ hours of special features, the documentary, and 3 audio CDs to cover the soundtracks. And like a 160-page book.
Well, it's not bad, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up getting that probably.
Uh-oh. Don't go on your phone.
No, I'm not. I'm looking up.
Okay,
Take
good.
care, guys. Pool table's calling my name later. I'll see you, Senator. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Tommy Star says right on. Rob Zilla, AD4. What's up, boys? How's it going, Rob? Oh, you already seen that one?
Yep.
Gotta love Alan's commitment. If Scream Factory released Jack and Jill with limited slip, would you buy it? Don't put me on the spot like that, man. I hate that damn movie, man. I hate that movie. I don't know. Yeah, hell, I'd get that bitch and I'd put it on the shelf. I'd be proud of it. Man, that's a rough movie, man. What the hell was Al Pacino doing in that? Huh?
The amount of sarcasm in that comment right there.
Man, that's a rough question. I'm gonna move on past that. We're gonna move on. Heather said, "Love it. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one that makes a spreadsheet." Yeah, man, I'm all about a damn spreadsheet, man. All right, you guys see Orbit DVD released a region-free edition of that Anaconda box set. Yep, I actually got it right there. Well, I mean, this actually says. Let me ask you about this real fast before I move on. Where's it on the back of mine here? Now, this on the back of mine, it says Region B. You guys can't see that, but on every one of mine right there, it says Region B. Now, y'all can't see that. But on the website, it said Region Free. And then on my player, it plays on my Region Free player. Or, sorry, on my Panasonic player, that's not a Region Free player. It plays just fine. But on the back, it says Region B. So, I thought that was kind of weird. So, I don't know if there's another release that Tommy's talking about other than that one. But mine says Region B, but it plays fine over here.
Yeah, Alan, it wasn't too long ago, man, that the 88 Films had just released that thing, man. And, like, here we are, I think, maybe a year and a half later, 2 years?
Yeah, it was that brownish-looking case, whatever. I almost bought that, too. But, man, that third movie on that thing sucks so bad, man. The one with Hasselhoff in it. I'm about 30 minutes into it, man. It's rough.
You got to watch the fourth movie, too, right?
I haven't got to the fourth movie yet. I got to finish the third one. The third one's hard to get through.
I did last night with Master of the 80s, and he was talking about that set right there in the second box set that just got released over there. And he said those things go so cheap over there, they're basically just giving them away. I was like, really? Because they're $40 here.
But, you know, when Anaconda 3 started, I mean, I wouldn't expect the acting to be anything. I'm used to that with these kind of movies, but this was exceptionally bad. And the first time it showed the snake, I'm like, come on, man. It's like they made that bitch with Microsoft Paint. It was rough, man. It was hard to watch. Like I said, I haven't finished it yet, but I'll get to it one day. But the first one, the second one, obviously I love the first one. The second movie was great, man. I love the second one.
Yeah, we can all admit, man, that first one is where the money's at. I mean, I remember when that first rolled. I'm sure you guys all remember when that thing first dropped. We were all like, "Damn, like, this is an awesome movie."
Oh man, I loved it. Anyway, Tommy said I had to grab it, even though the sequels are bad. The artwork is awesome, and I always enjoyed the first one. Yeah, I think everybody pretty much agrees with that.
Absolutely.
So Brian, have you seen part 4? Have y'all seen part 4?
No.
Is it any better than part 3? No.
I doubt it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, they filmed them back to back, both made for TV. I mean, they're probably going to be the same movie, pretty much.
I would assume the integrity of those films, like the Anaconda films, as they keep going, is probably like the Tremors films, how they keep going.
yeah. Kind of the same thing. Rob Zilla says, I need a Terror Within double feature.
Well.
And Johnny, your wife says, I wanted to watch that one when you told me you were going to buy it. Was it really good? I'm assuming maybe she's talking about the documentary.
Might have been.
I wanted to watch that one.
She fell asleep.
I'm going to let y'all work that one out. I ain't going to get in the middle of that.
Supposed to be on my side, damn it.
Hey, I'm always on your side now, but I ain't going to get in her way. My favorite Hasselhoff performance has to be him eating a cheeseburger off the bathroom floor. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it was during the good old drug years of Hasselhoff.
Oh yeah, he wasn't feeling no pain.
That was his daughter that recorded all that footage too of him being an alcoholic and shit, right?
I think so. Susan Reyes, all right, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. Am I the only one watching this? I love Pot's Movie Dungeon. I appreciate it. Thank you, Susan. No, we got a few people here. We got 11 people in the chat right now. Well, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Guys, y'all bear with me. This chat sometimes jumps around. All right. Tommy Starr says, Anaconda versus Lake Placid. Scene at Academy Award winner, LOL. Anaconda versus Lake Placid. Man, that's a good question. I love both of them damn movies. We were just talking about Lake Placid tonight over dinner or whatever. We're talking about Betty White, and one of the girls at our dinner table had never seen Lake Placid.
All right.
And I told her, I said, man, you got to watch that.
Pause just for a second, because there literally is one of the films called Anaconda versus Lake Placid.
Ah, okay. We'll carry on. I thought he was asking, like, which one do we like better? It's a valid mistake.
It's just the movie we're talking about. It was very cheap. It was like they threw it in Walmart like straight to DVD, like maybe 3 years ago, I'd say.
Now that you say that, I think I've seen that. I have seen that. Yes, I've not watched it, but I've seen the cover. I know the movie you're talking about. But I read that thinking he was asking which one do we like better. I'm like, damn, that's a hell of a question. And really, it is. Because I love both those movies, man. Well, since I made the mistake, let's go ahead and go with it. Which one do y'all like better, Anaconda or Lake Placid?
Lake Placid.
Same.
Yeah, it's a better movie. Anaconda's a lot of fun, but Lake Placid the characters in Lake Placid are just fantastic, man. They're so much fun. Oliver Platt and that other dude, man, their back and forth is just hilarious to me.
I watched an interview with Jeff Nielsen and Cliff McMillan of Screen Factory. They were putting together the special features for Lake Placid to get it ready to roll it out. And they set aside a budget for it. However, they offered Bridget Fonda 2 different offerings to do an interview. She turned them down flat. Her agent wouldn't even respond.
Really?
She completely walked away from the film industry and hasn't returned.
That's crazy.
Yep. That's that nerd knowledge in me right there.
Hey, man.
We all got
I
it.
love that shit.
Hey, now I'm telling you, I've watched any interview I could find with Jeff Nielsen and Cliff McMillan when I was first collecting Screen Factory just to see what they were all about.
All right, Susan said, my view says 2 watching now. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're multi-streaming this through my channel, Brian and Johnny's channel. First time we've ever done it this way, so I'm not sure how that shows up on y'all's end, but according to what I see here, we got 9 people watching right now. And maybe that's, maybe you're just saying who's watching from my stream. Maybe the other ones are coming from the other 2. I'm not sure how that works.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter, guys. 1 to 100, I don't care. Anybody that's here, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
So we're just on here shooting the shit, guys. We do this. This ain't really our end of the month stream. If it's all right with these guys, I'd still like to do that. This is kind of more of like a random stream. Just a random get on here, and just talk about movies. Man, I can talk about movies all the time. I love doing it.
This is the fun shit I do right here, like hands down. Funnest shit I have right here.
And man, I was watching y'all's live stream. What did y'all go live? Tuesday night? Y'all were on for like 3 hours? Was it Monday or Tuesday night?
Monday or Tuesday. This is one of them.
Yeah, I was watching it going, damn, I got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I sure would like to jump on there with y'all guys. Damn, I was sitting there just pouting going, damn. So I was trying to chat with y'all in the chat as much as I could.
You should have just man. You should have just been like, man, fuck your job, man.
Yeah, 5 o'clock comes early, man. And I went to bed. Y'all were still on. I got up the next morning to see how long y'all stayed on for. I think I went to bed at about 2 hours. Y'all stayed on, I think, 3 hours and 15 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, it was 3.5.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I crashed out watching it on my phone. I was, like, trying to stay awake, and I think I dropped my phone on my head one time and said, I'm done. I'm going to sleep.
Brian, all the movies that you were talking about during that live stream, he was actually using another device to buy all the movies he was talking about because he just showed you, like, 3 code reds right there.
Yeah, I just showed you 3 code reds I got from that stream.
Look, he just burned through the list right quick. We wouldn't say anything about another particular movie he didn't have, and he was just like,
Well, I didn't mention The Forest, okay?
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, I think you did. But you gave me like 5 or 6. I wrote them down though, so yeah. I'm checking.
Yeah, you didn't mention The Forest, but I got there because of what you were talking about. And when I got there, I got The Forest because Dead Pit's always talking about it. Creepy Kentucky is always talking about The Forest, and I was assuming that was the same movie. I think it is.
Look, and he was going to throw in a bonus film too, but I'd already done seen it. And that's called Savage Streets that Code Red put out. You got to watch that movie, man. That's a great movie. If you ain't seen it, pop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a solid Linda Blair flick.
Yeah, Linnea Quigley.
Yep.
What time we started, he said Lake Placid all the way. And we got other people saying Lake Placid. So I think Lake Placid is our winner of my.
Oh, absolutely.
Both movies have a great cast. Brad says, did you guys pick up Don't Go in the House? What release did you guys grab, the 7 release or the Arrow release? Yeah, I got that one as well.
Yep. Don't worry. I'm going to grab that Arrow, the 3 edition release as soon as I can find somebody who's wanting to sell it for a decent price and not $70. But hey, that's going to do me until I get the Arrow one for sure. And I know for a fact. I'll go ahead and cover this while we're on it. Like I told you guys before, I ordered the all the titles they rolled out for Black Friday that had the slip covers on it. I was telling you guys like, hey, like Severn definitely stepped it up. They stepped it up really big with their slip covers. They're no longer these little thin, shitty pieces of cardboard. They're very quality slip covers. Yeah,
this is a nice slip cover, man. It really is. I mean,
and these two right here, both of them, the exact same slipcover.
I got delivered my cart right now. I haven't bought it yet, but it's on my cart.
So yeah, before you say, man, like, hey, I'd rather have them on the shelf without the slip on it. Just think,
Yeah.
man, probably, from now on we're going to be getting quality slipcovers from them, just like Vinegar sends them. So
Right.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm still rocking my Scorpion release here, so
No doubt.
it's got a lot of features on it.
So Brian, I don't know if I told you this or not, but Johnny was talking about Black Sunday the other day. I think it might have been just on his channel. And I went out and I seen this. 'Cause I'm trying to get some of the imprint titles, and I was going down the imprint list on Orbit, whatever. They had a movie called Black Sunday. I said, "Damn, Johnny will say that movie changed his life. It was badass." So I ordered it, and it's the wrong goddamn Black Sunday. This is the Black Sunday came out in the late '70s. Now this looks like a totally different movie. This is a blimp hits the Super Bowl. Now this has got Robert Shaw and Bruce Dern in it, so I'm sure this is a good movie. I have heard of this, but I thought this is the movie Johnny was talking about. But anyway, these imprints, man, I love these damn things. So yeah, I've never seen this movie, but I mean, I've heard about it, so we'll see.
Hey,
I own this bitch now.
You know that was like a little simple mistake. Watch you pop that in and watch that be like one of your top 10 movies of all time for all you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested. I love Robert Shaw, man. And Bruce Dern, I mean, yeah, we'll see.
I mean, Bruce Dern, man, like, look, Quentin Tarantino casted him for The Hateful Eight. Of course, he's always going to have that popularity with us for The Burbs.
Right.
Fucking phenomenal actor, man. So, I mean, you definitely got some quality shit there. Pop it in.
He was pretty good in that movie Smile too, that Fun City Editions put out last year. What else did I like him in a lot?
He is up there in age, man. Like, he is, but hey, still active and going.
Have you seen that movie Nebraska? Is a really good movie too with him in it.
Is that a recently done movie?
About 5 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. The same Alexander Payne who directed Sideways in the election.
Well, what about Smile? When was that movie made?
In the 70s.
Oh, okay.
That's the same director as the Bad News Bears.
Yeah, Tommy says both movies have a great cast. Oh, we're talking about that. All right, I'm trying to catch spirit, guys. Hold on. The Video Nasty Era releases what I got. That's what Rob Zilla said. Linda Blair boobies. I'm assuming he's talking about Street Trash.
No, Savage Streets.
Savage Streets. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
You gotta keep me straight, guys. All right, very excited for the Warriors imprint release. Yeah, me too. Finally get the theatrical version on Blu-ray. Yeah, this is the other imprint title I got. Year of the Dragon, Mickey Rourke. So I pretty much just grabbed this because I thought, I'm trying to get all these eventually one day maybe, and just grab the ones that I like. And I used to love this movie. I ain't seen it forever. But I remember it being a pretty solid flick.
Yeah.
I love Mickey Rourke, man. Especially he's got a weird story, man. I watched a documentary on him on YouTube about a year ago, and he's had a rough go of it, man. They thought he was going to be one of the biggest stars in the world when he first started, and he just went down some wrong roads. But he's still hanging out. Huh?
Was his things drugs too as well?
Drugs and just, it's just kind of his personality, man. He's kind of a weird dude. He got into boxing, to kind of help with his anger management and stuff like that, I guess. But he got into boxing a lot, and he did okay in that. And he kind of walked away from acting, focused on boxing, went back to acting. And yeah, it's interesting. If you can look it up, I seen it on YouTube. There's a YouTube video on it, and it was pretty interesting. Yeah, dude's had a rough life.
I'll definitely check that out, man.
Yeah, I love me a good documentary.
Hey, while I'm thinking about it, I was doing that the live stream video last night with Master of the 80s, and he was telling me that he had saw that you had picked up the 4K set that he had just got as well, and it was the 4K set for The Outsiders. And he said that for the audio, I believe, for the audio mix on it, that they had really fucked it up and made a horrible mistake where they basically the center channel is hidden so far in the background you could barely hear the audio over the of course the sound effects and the music of the movie. Right. And so he said that, and I got on Orbit and I was just looking around again, and I saw where Orbit has done decreased the price by like $20, compared to what it was. Have you watched yours yet?
I have not. Yeah, it's funny you're saying that. I have not watched it. I haven't heard that yet, so that's gonna be interesting. I have to pop it in and listen for it and check it out.
If I'm not mistaken, there's like 3 cuts of that film though in that set though, right?
Yeah, hold on one second. It's in the other room in there. Let me go. Actually got in the living room whenever because my wife was watching it. So hang on one second. Let me go grab it real fast. I'll come bring it to you guys. So you guys can look at it. Hold on one second.
Look at there, man. I done brought up something that distracted me, man. Look, he's probably used this as an excuse. He's not really going to go get it. He's actually on his phone right now, walking through the living room like buying shit.
I can still hear you, Johnny.
Yeah.
All the haunts be ours.
There you go. He's on there right now. Putting in that PayPal information. Hell yeah, I'm getting it now. But yeah, I watched that documentary, and I'm trying to think. It's called Woodlands and something else. I'll try to see if the name's on the back of it here. It's got a long title to it. Ah, shit. Come on, man. Yeah, Woodlands Dark and Days Bewitched. It's like 3 hours. It's a little over 3 hours, but there's special features on it too. That's probably definitely going to drive it over about 4 hours.
Yeah,
man. If you get a chance, they have it on Shudder right now. You get a chance, man. Definitely press play on that and give it a watch.
Yeah, I was scrolling through Shudder and I saw it on there.
Yeah, just give it a watch. Turn it on for like 20-30 minutes just to give it a go and see what you think, man. That was like, that's like candy. Like you see just a little bit of it and they start venturing off into the airs of it. Because it's not just they're sticking to North America. They're actually going like, just folklore, basically all over the world. And when they get to that, I think that's like chapter 5. Like it goes in pretty deep of like even films from the 30s they have like the folklore kind of hints in it and stuff like that. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I love the hell out of it. What you got there, Pop?
Goddamn, this thing's huge, man. Hold on. All right, so that's the set. If you guys ain't familiar with it, it's gonna be hard to show this on camera. This thing's big as hell. So there you got the sound. I think it's a soundtrack. You got the that's features and extras. You got 2 discs of features and extras. It looks like. Hold on. That's the original soundtrack. That is. Yeah, it don't say here. It literally just says feature and extras. Feature and extras on each disc. It don't tell me what's on each fucking disc.
Gotcha.
And this one here says the complete novel. So the complete novel, I think, is obviously the extended version.
What
it says on the back of the box.
I was listening to that stream you were on, Johnny, and I heard him talking about that. I think he was saying the complete novel had no audio issues, but it was the theatrical that had issues.
I think that's what he said. I just figured there would be like a TV cut, or maybe if there was an international cut versus an American cut. Because I know that thing has so many discs in it. And I was trying to think like instead of a Pacific one, I'm just trying to loop it back in my mind.
After watching, I have the DVD of The Outsiders, and after watching the complete novel edition, like I don't even go back to the theatrical anymore.
Yeah,
so the novel
that much better.
And John, there's one of your books, dude. You'd like this book. This thing is.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a nice set, man. It really is. I have not had the chance to look at it yet, unfortunately. But this thing's gorgeous, man. But I'm curious about that issue. But like Brian said, I'm sure the complete novel is one I'll be watching. Mm-hmm. So if it's just on the theatrical, I'll probably ain't too worried about it.
Look, man. I mean, Pop, with the setup that you have, man, if there's an audio issue, you're gonna know it. With just, very, very soon and very clear because I know you got your 7.1. That shit's set up to the max. So
yeah, I'll be checking it out tomorrow just kind of see if I can tell. I'm kind of curious now. I'll let you know.
Let me know because Orbit done discounted that thing by like $20 compared to what they were charging when they first got it. So
yeah, I got this from Zombies.
There's no issue that you tell. Let me know and I'll get on there and I'll get me one.
I'll do it, man. I'll do it. But yeah, I ordered mine from Zombie, and I don't remember how much I paid for it, but yeah, that's interesting. I had heard nothing about that.
Yeah, I think that originally retailed for like $60. I think that's what Orbit had it at, and now
that sounds about right.
40. Yeah.
It's a damn nice set, though, man. It looks good. It's the box there, the packaging is fantastic on it. And I love that damn movie, man. I've watched that movie so many times growing up.
Yeah, they couldn't even put a slipcover on it in the U.S.
Yeah.
They couldn't even put a slipcover on it in the U.S.
Well, what was there? Was it like art? Was there some kind of art?
It was the same
There was
art.
no
but
slipcover.
There was just
no
no
slipcover.
just a case. Got some people in the chat. Cool. Wish I could click on.
Yeah, Rob Zilla says Fire in the Sky is an awesome imprint release. I actually got that coming from Australia right now. That was a hard one to find with the slip, and somebody was selling it in Australia through eBay, and I think I paid the shipping sucked. I want to say the shipping was like $18, but so I finally found Fire in the Sky with a slip. That was a tough one to locate. But I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a great flick.
Now you can get it on Orbit DVD without the slip, or I mean at least the pictures there. I think it might be out of stock right now, but I know they had the picture for that one. There was that one and one other that was hard to find. The Gambler. Was it The Gambler? No, it wasn't The Gambler. I'll think of it in a minute. I'll think of it in a minute. There was two releases, Fire in the Sky and one other, that I could find it everywhere without the slip. But which was weird because most of the imprint titles, you either couldn't find it all over here, or you could find them with the slip. Those are the only two I always found, but they never had the slip in them. Even on eBay. I ordered both of them from eBay, and the guy had the picture of the movie and the slip on his advertisement. It came in, no slip. So I messaged the guy, whatever, and he gave me a refund. And I sent them back to him. But the only place I found the Fire in the Sky with the slip was from Australia, which is where the company's from. Imprint has great releases and are proud of them too. That's just what you need out of another boutique label to collect. Yeah, especially one that's expensive like that one.
How many Pop? How many imprint titles do you have now?
About 10.
About 10.
Yeah, they're over 100 right now as far as what they've put out, but I'm maybe 12 now, give or take. I got a spreadsheet if you want me to go to it. But yeah, not many. I just got started with them, man. I'm just kind of cherry picking right now, and I'm telling myself I ain't gonna get all of them because they got like the Bob Hope collection, the Jerry Lewis collection. I really don't give a shit about that, And it's like, so I'm kind of telling myself I'm not gonna collect all of them, but the closer I get. You know me, I might go in and fill in the blanks. Like I got a Abbott and Costello set from Shout Select, big ass box set because I was down to like 5 or 6 having all of them, so I went in and got the damn Abbott and Costello box set. I won't never watch that.
That's like a $160 box set.
Yeah, maybe if Grandma's over, I'll watch it with her one day or something.
There you go.
All right, you guys picking up Escape from LA 4K? Apparently there's some audio issues. So tired of these disc issues. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was Tuesday when that started rolling down. And the sad part is it just literally rolled out this week. And pretty much, what was that? Dawn of the Disc was the first one to chime in on that, too. And was just like, yeah, there's some issues here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean.
That's a Studio Canal release, by the way.
Oh, okay. The U.S. release was Studio Canal?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was just released here for like a Region A for that Blu-ray that's in it, but I know Orbit just got their stack in too that they just put their photo up on this week, and yeah, as soon as I saw the photo, there I am looking at reading Dawn of the Disc and then seeing the comment section up under it, and people actually showing the pictures of them holding it in their hand. And they're like, "Yep, here we go with another replacement." So there's definitely some audio issues wrong with it there for sure. Tommy knows all about that right there. So yeah, there's no point in grabbing one right now if you already know there's some shit wrong with it.
All right. So from what I know about it, it's a Paramount Pictures, and it comes out Tuesday, the 4K.
It was this past Tuesday, right?
No, it comes out in 2 days.
Okay.
But from what I read about it, the UPC code. To know if they got the disc with the right audio corrected, is going to be a yellow UPC code instead of a white UPC code.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Look, Brian's on top of that shit, bro. He'll be able to tell you right now. It's not even out yet. And he knows which one to grab.
Is that Paramount Presents line?
Forums. No, it's not Paramount Presents. It's just kind of like how they did the thing.
Gotcha.
Did Studio Canal have their label on that by any chance? Because I could have swore that was a Studio Canal release.
It might be overseas. Let me look at the back of it. I got it pulled up right here. No, it just says Paramount.
Okay, Paramount release. Okay.
Yep. I think Studio Canal just does UK releases. normally.
Rob Zilla said I got this Escape from LA a couple days ago. I didn't notice any audio issues.
Might have got one of the good ones.
I believe the price decrease is due to the space issue in the store. Okay.
Oh, for the Outsiders set.
Yeah. About the Outsiders in orbit. Gotcha. Hey guys, did someone say imprint? What's up, Jason? Yeah, man, I'm becoming a fan of that company, man. That's why I'm trying to resist going out and going balls deep and getting all of them, man. Because damn, they're expensive.
It just seems like a couple days ago you were just sending me a picture of like your first imprint pickup, and now you already got close to a dozen of them already. It's like, damn.
Hold on,
I don't have any of those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 11, and I got one on the way. Fire in the Sky's on the way.
There you go.
So that's where I'm at. Like I said, they got, I want to say they got like right over 100, 108 titles, something like that.
Hey
But
guys,
yeah.
who was the label that released that? I don't think it was Imprint. It might have been Second Sight, but I think I'm wrong on this. It could have been somebody else. Who released the that limited edition box set of Extro, the first film, Extro?
Second Sight.
It was Second Sight. Okay.
Yeah, I have that box set.
Damn, man, like I'm gonna have to pick that up, man. That's gonna cost the shit out of me, though. Ugh.
The Extra 3 was put out by Vinegar Syndrome, right? 'Cause I think I got that one on the shelf.
That's like Watch the Skies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Brian gonna go grab it too.
Yeah, sure.
That's what we need to do, Johnny. We need to come up with the most obscure shit and see if he has it on the shelf. That last stream we did, everything we mentioned, he went and grabbed it off the shelf.
Hey, Brian, did you get that Extro Second Sight set so I can see it?
Which one?
The Second Sight set that you said that they had done with the box set for Extro. Did you grab that?
Yeah, that's what I just grabbed. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool deal.
It's kind of like that. It's not really that thick, but
It looks exactly like my Assault on Precinct 13 limited set they put out. Yeah, it's about the same size. Now, that's only just the first Extro film in there. It doesn't have the second one as a bonus feature, does it?
no, it's just got a book.
I'm sold already. I need that.
His artwork's pretty crazy.
Oh, that's nice. How many pages is that book? Probably 60.
This is a pretty crazy image.
Is that out of print, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Well, you can get the without the box, but it doesn't have a page. 40 pages.
Okay.
And then this kind of just opens up like a digipack. It has the CD soundtrack as well as the movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that, man.
And then I got the J card that was on it.
Okay. Good fair amount of special features on that.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Let's see what it's got on here. Yeah.
Johnny Dag Films is up. What's up, Johnny?
What's up, bud?
There's the feature list on it.
Oh, damn.
So
Yes, sir.
it's Yep.
Is that a director's interview on there for that third, for the third line?
Oh yeah. No, it's got the director's version of the movie.
Okay.
It's got a 57-minute documentary on here, featurettes, multiple featurettes. I don't know, just a bunch of stuff.
Cool deal.
Now, Brian, Tommy wanted to verify the yellow UPC is a good one, right?
Yeah, the yellow UPC is a good one.
Okay.
Yep.
Brad's got a... Go ahead.
Or you can always, you can also email them and they'll ship it out to you too, the corrected disc.
Brad's got some reason. We always sing the praises of Orbit DVD, myself included. But did anybody notice they raised the prices on the 3 new 88 films releases once they started to sell? Feels like gouging to me.
Yeah, me and Brian was talking about that a little earlier today, especially for Galaxy of Terror. They bumped it up by $2.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. It's I said this to Brian earlier, but I'm pretty sure that so let's say they get in 20 copies of the same title, and they'll go ahead and they'll put it up on their website and they'll say they got 20 available. However, I guarantee you, after they sell half of their stock, like so, let's say they sell 10 titles of the same title. I'm pretty sure once they go through the rest of the half of their stock, that's when they put the price point to change after it sells so many.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is $1 and $2 here, like the customer. But hey, we all know what we get from Orbit. You're getting it for a reasonable price if you can try to get it in time before they sell out of it, and you know you're going to get it quick. So
It takes me on average about 3 or 4 days after I place that order, and it's at my front door. I mean, it gets here so damn fast.
they had got in Phantom of the Mall limited edition right when it first came out, and on their website they was charging $34.98 for it, and so they sold out of it because they only had a couple copies in when they first got that batch in. So I went in when they got the second batch in, when they took a picture for the restock. When I went on the website, they was charging $38.99 for it. Now, when you go look at it now, they want $42.99 for it, I believe. So,
Damn.
Wow.
Stone of a Mill Woman is another one that's like $42.99 as well. Like that one's raised up in price for some reason. I don't know.
I got that for $24.99.
Sweet, that's a good damn price.
It was Barnes and Noble had it in like half off.
Was that during the last Criterion sale last year?
They had a 50% off Arrow sale, and that was a pre-order title, but it was still like valid for it, so it worked out. Yep.
Good man.
Yeah.
How does he say his name? Is that Dag Films? How do you pronounce that?
Dag.
Dag Films. Okay. Jay says, "Yeah, I'm Australian, so I got around 50, so I think at this point. I'm not impressed."
Yeah. Jace is my buddy from Australia.
Nice. Oh, cool. Dry 4K coming to second sight.
Mm-hmm.
What is it saying? Australia is the place that's beautiful, but too bad everything's trying to fucking kill you.
Yeah. Drive's Jace's favorite movie, so he's looking forward to that Drive 4K.
Yeah, Rob said he's local to Oregon, man. I'm so glad I don't live close to Oregon where I can just drive to it. Good God.
Shit, man, I'm telling you, I'm like 2.5, 3 hours from it, man. And I've only been twice so far. And each time I've walked in that door, oh man, I've dropped $1,000 every time. Both times I walked in it.
Yeah, we're going to the mountains this Thanksgiving, and we're getting a cabin that's I already looked it up, it's about 2 hours away, and we're going to make a detour and stop, I think, on the way up to the cabin.
Hey, I told
That'll be my first time visiting. I'll let you know. We can meet up there.
Hey, they got plenty of bars and restaurants around there, man. All kinds of good stuff to get into.
Bring some extra money in case I run out. Enough to get me back home anyway, some gas money.
Man, we're got to like set up like a GoFundMe or something for our addictions.
Right. I got the big bundle with the statue and the T-shirt. Which one's he talking about?
Is he talking about Extra?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think there was a statue with that.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
They even put in a T-shirt. Damn, that's an awesome bundle.
Tommy Star says thanks about the UPC code. Extra has the craziest birth scene I've ever seen on film. That movie is a banger. Yeah, I need to grab that one. I got Extra 3. I've never seen one. I've never seen any of them. So I definitely need to jump on those. Now, Extra 2, I mean, who's got that out? Does somebody have that released?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
That's not true at all. The price is the price unless it's used.
The price is the price unless it's used. What were we talking about? We're talking about Orbit, but he's in.
Oh,
maybe that's.
Is he talking about the price increasing?
The price increasing that Brad was mentioning, whatever about Orbit.
No, we saw it firsthand. So
Yeah, and we just literally saw that like as it. I mean, it was not even 24 hours later. We saw that jump by like $2.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen it multiple times through other things too.
Well,
so
they must get their idiot films pretty cheap through wholesale or whatever, because they sell them real cheap.
You know what's funny is they got all three of those in yesterday. They got Delirium, Night of the Demon, and Galaxy of Terror, and all three of them, it shows on that table that they took that photo of. There was about the same fair amount of each title, and there was a good amount of each one. But Galaxy of Terror went like that. I mean, it was fucking gone quick. So I'm assuming that was the one that everybody wanted first, because the other two was still available when I got on it to check out again. So
Night of the Demon's gone now.
Oh, is it gone?
Yeah.
Tommy Star wants to know where Orbit's located at. It's North Carolina, right? Yeah.
Asheville, North Carolina.
Let your wife answer that question.
Hey.
She says Asheville, North Carolina.
Look, man, she went with me both
Culture
times.
Trader, what's up, buddy? He says drive's kind of meh.
He's giving dish shit.
I see that Clint Eastwood box set behind you. Very, very cool with my favorite actors. Do you have a favorite of his? Oh Lord, I could go on and on, man. Any of the Dirty Harrys, pretty much the first one. Obviously, Unforgiven. If I had to say overall, Unforgiven is probably my favorite. I mean, it's hard not to say that one.
Are you sure it says Clint behind you? I don't think it says Clint.
I knew you were fixing to say. I knew you were fixing to say that. Yeah, if you look close at my Clint box set, if you look at it just the right way, kind of turn your head, it looks like it says something inappropriate. But I promise you, that's not some porn set. That's Clint Eastwood.
Coco's laughing.
That's his pistol. Right, that's his pistol poking up there. Dude, every time I see that damn box, y'all ruined that for me, by the way. Every time I see that box, that's what I see first. Now everybody's looking at it now going, oh shit, it does. So I almost put a sign up there, just kind of pointing and mentioning y'all's name, saying, hey, this says Clint. Jay said, Treaty Van Cleef. Asheville, North Carolina, we already seen that one. The comments aren't updating. That's interesting. The last one I got is, on my end, the last one I got is 108.
I think the comments aren't updating. The comments aren't updating because they're all split between the 3 channels. So whoever's watching on my channel is commenting. They're not going to see the other people's comments from your channel.
Oh, I got you.
But we can see all. We can see all of them through here.
Okay, I got you. So you guys are just joining. We're streaming this on all 3 of our channels, and the first time we've ever done this, so we're not sure how it's going to look on y'all's side. But yeah, all the chats are coming through on my end, so we'll pop them on the screen as they come up. Try to stay updated on them. All right, Rob is talking about the orbit gouging. Okay. Unforgiven, great choice. Yeah, man, I got that I got that steelbook of that they put out over at I think it was a Zombie exclusive. That 4K Unforgiven steelbook, man, is just badass. I thought they were $17.99 at the start a piece. Now they're $20.99, I believe. I know I paid $17.99 for Galaxy of Terror.
No, they were $20.99 for the other 2. Galaxy was the only one that was cheaper.
Joe Kidd is one of my personal favorite Eastwood films. That's a good one too. Play Misty for me was a great directorial debut for Eastwood. Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, most of his movies I can say I enjoy. I mean, there's a couple that I could take or leave. I mean, Pink Cadillac is okay, but that's one of the ones that I could. That's probably my least favorite Clint Eastwood movie. Yeah, pretty much anything with Clint Eastwood, I'm gonna find some reason to like it. But how can you watch Unforgiven, even if you're not a Western fan? That's just a damn good movie.
That's about one of the bleakest movies ever, too, but it's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. So on my end, I'm caught up with the chat, so we'll see if the last one came in at 110. So I guess everything's fine on our end. It's just how everybody's seeing it, like y'all said, it's split between 3 channels.
Yeah.
I'll take that off the screen, sorry.
So I heard you went ahead and bought another Smut King title with corruption.
Well, I bought that because of the Easter egg that's supposed to be in it.
Yeah,
now,
it is in there.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I told you I'm trying to get all the video nasties. That Easter egg movie that's in there, isn't that a video nasty?
Is it really?
I think so. That's what got me to get it, unless I'm incorrect on that.
The last house on Dead End Street.
What did I say earlier? The last house down the road from my grandma's house, across the street from the cemetery on the left. Whatever they got all these damn movies about the last house here and there.
Man, when you
last house at the edge of the park by the cemetery on the left down the street from Walmart next to that building that burnt down by my grandma's house.
Yeah.
Dude, when I got the message from you today, dude, I had to read that thing 3 times. What the fuck is he talking about?
Every time I turned around trying to learn these titles, man, it's damn last house by the cemetery on the left. Damn, it's hard to keep track of all of them, man.
Oh shit!
You threw the Walmart in there.
Once upon a time, Orbit was physical media hidden gem online store. Now everyone knows the secret. She keeps flying off the shelf. Yeah, that's my favorite place to buy from, man. I mean, hands down. I go to them more than anybody else.
I've had since I did my in-store trips there and all that stuff, I've had multiple people hit me up in my Orbit like haul videos, and I've had like 2 or 3 people like tell me like, God, it was like such a well-kept secret. All of a sudden, COVID comes along, they shift from only selling in-store to online, and now the secret's out. It's like they promoted it like great because now everybody knows about Orbit. So I mean, you can't hop on social media and even be a member of a physical media group without it popping up in your stream somewhere, like in your timeline. They promoted the hell out of it. So, I mean, that was on them. It wasn't like just because everybody bum rushed, at once just for nothing.
Right.
Well, it helps their business, so they're going to be in business longer. So,
Brad says Gene Hackman steals the show and Unforgiven, whipping English Bob's ass down the street. Yeah, Gene Hackman was awesome in that too. And what's the guy's? Who's the actor that plays English Bob? And that his name's I can't think of his name right now, but hell, he did a good job playing English Bob. Just the whole damn movie's good.
When are you going to show Boston your update, man?
Yes. I ain't had quite enough of these yet to do that. I would like to still be here tomorrow. I'll be playing video games on a Twitch stream, trying to because my YouTube got shut down.
Just show us the PC version.
No, but Brian's got it. Brian can show it. I can now his channel's attached. This is going to all 3 of our channels now.
I mean, I'm sure there's some questionable stuff on my channel from the past.
All right. You guys picking up the proposition from BFI. Looks like a stunning release, great contemporary Western film.
I'll definitely look into it, that's for sure.
I'll look into it. I'm not familiar with that one.
I still haven't even watched Deadlock yet, man, which is a damn shame because I was the one that was telling you guys like
Richard Harris. Thank you, Jace. Richard Harris, that's English Bob. I appreciate it. I couldn't think of his damn name.
Richard Harris in Orca and Harry Potter.
Another Severin title I picked up.
Yeah.
Now, is this I'm watching what was the other one I showed y'all? Absurd. Now, is Absurd a sequel to this one, or is this one a sequel to Absurd? I've heard. I can't.
It's the same director.
So it's not really a sequel to each other. They're just 2 separate movies.
2 separate movies.
Okay. Joe D'Amato.
Yeah.
So that's another one I picked up from Severin, and that Cannibal Man with a slip. So I haven't heard a lot of great things about that one, but
from what I hear, man, that's actually a really good film that Severin released. I gotta write that down. Actually,
Pops, Severin made a plush doll of the Anthropophagus with him eating his own guts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a little plush figure of him eating his own intestines.
Yeah, that's about as messed up as the dick demon from what is it? From the Bigfoot dude, Night of the Demons.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know. That's crazy. And Brad, as a matter of fact, I think Brad's let's pop him up real fast. I think his image is this one here. So the Beast in Heat. So yeah, he's a big fan of that movie.
Yeah, you guys have to tell me what that's about, man. I gotta maybe.
It's just take Nazi exploitation. Well, just take Nazis in general with the practice of bestiality, and there you go.
Yeah. I think I might have showed this one in my last video. But anyway, I got the Beyond also with the glow in the dark. I mean, I don't know if it glows in the dark or not. I haven't tested it out yet, but it says glow in the dark slip. Okay.
That's a great release, man. Great release.
So I'm trying to eventually get all the video nasties, and I actually own more than I knew. Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw. I got probably 10 or 12 of them already, maybe more than that. But my goal is to try to watch all the video nasties this year, and I'll probably do a couple of videos. Maybe one night we can do our live stream and we can talk about the video nasties. I'm sure you guys have probably seen all of them.
Did you watch the Video Nasty documentary?
Not yet. They're back there to watch whatever. That's gonna be part of my little run here. I'm gonna watch those, and so I probably need to watch those first to kind of get a good lay of the land, and then that might be a good place to start.
Just keep in mind, man. Like the DPP list, it's 72 titles. But there was 3
Yeah.
lists for that whole.
34 of them was like prosecutable or something like that, or something like 32 or whatever.
Yeah, the first 72 was like the big ones they were looking at for like the raids, but there was 2
Yeah.
more that added to that. And I think Master of the 80s, him being over there, like he broke it down like really good last night. But he said there's like 150 plus altogether between the 3 lists. But the 72 are the main video nasties, which is called the Thatcher list.
Now, speaking of Master of the 80s, now I know he's not in here now, but if he watches this later, just so he knows, he had asked about joining us on one of these streams, which I think is great. I would love that. So one night, and this was kind of just an impromptu stream here, but one night we'll definitely have to have him on because he was wanting to get on here and shoot the shit and talk movies with us.
Yep.
So if you guys are all right with that, we'll add him one night. Maybe just sometime throughout the month we'll do one of these streams, and if he wants to join us, Johnny, I think you probably talk to him more than I do. We'll try to set it up.
He usually talk to him about every day, and just our only thing that we have to keep in mind to get that in sync is he's 5 hours ahead of us.
I know that's going to be an issue. So,
but he said if we planned it though, he'd stay up to no matter what time to be ready to go with us. So
all right,
he's
well, keep me informed on that. What you can find out, and we'll get that going.
Absolutely.
Damn guys, it is 1:20 in the morning. We got 16 people in here.
Whoa.
All right, where do we leave off in the chat here? High Pots Movie Dungeon, did you get your Ghostbusters Wrong Disc replaced? Actually, it worked out well. A guy on Instagram, Junior P, he had a double copy of Ghostbusters 1, and I had a double copy of 2, and so we just, our extra copy, we sent to each other, and we worked it out that way, so it worked out really well. So I didn't have to deal with the company. I did email the company, I guess it was Sony, and they replied back and basically told me to take a picture of everything and they'd send it to me. So I went ahead and did that just in case somebody down the road needed the extra copy. So I'm going to have an extra copy if they ever send it to me of 1. So if anybody needs it, let me know. Just hit me up on Instagram or wherever. Proposition is a great Aussie Western, really good with Guy Pearce and Ray Winstone. Y'all check that out, man. I like me a Western. So I will check that out for sure.
Well, I'm thinking about too, Brad. I know Brad's watching. Brad, let me know if you have a copy of Scarecrows. I got that DVD right there. If you don't have it, man, I'll be more than happy to send that to you. Because that's right up his alley. He'll definitely dig the hell out of that.
Yeah, I'm sure he is watching. He'll probably comment here in a minute. I loved Orca Brian. Really fun movie. I got the umbrella.
Orca the Killer Whale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reached out to Alan about the bonus title on the Picorama release. Not only did he know already he had already bought it, not only did he already know he had already bought it, you can't tell the Split King of the South nothing about these Picораmas. Man, I sell four dirty movies on eBay, and I'm the Split King of the South. That being said, anybody needs a Dirty Vinegar Syndrome movie, hit me up. I'm selling them. So I'll get you a good price.
Porn pusher.
Love Severs black cases, which everyone uses black cases, gives a cool look on the shelves. Absolutely. I agree 110%. What states are you guys what states are you guys located in? I'm in Kentucky myself. I'm from Florida. So is Brian's Florida, and Johnny, you're right north of us and there in Georgia. Bunch of southern boys.
Yep.
Man, Kentucky, there's a lot of people in this community from Kentucky, man. I've been noticing. It's like X-Ray 1 has nothing to do with the other two. Interesting, okay.
Yep.
The Beast and Heat swept the Academy Awards in 1977. Be sure to watch it. Be sure to A, watch it alone. B, don't have dinner while you're watching it. C, check out the Nazi exploitation documentary that comes with it. Yeah, I think Disney had the license for that one and they let it go.
I'll tell you this, man. As the conversations has persisted with Brad over the time that me and him have communicated back and forth, that guy is right up the alley to watch the most fucked up movies.
Yeah, no doubt, man. He has an interesting taste for sure. Hey, I agree with most of the stuff he likes, but sometimes he goes way past the shit that I've watched. But that's a good thing, man. That's how you grow, right? Maybe in the wrong direction, but
exactly.
All right, Black Sunday is great. Now, I'm assuming he's talking about maybe the one I showed, or maybe both of them. I don't know. But
Look, let's just say they're both fucking fantastic.
The
there
one
we
you're
go.
talking about, John, is the one Johnny's talking about the Mario Bava?
Yeah.
All right. Kino has a release for that too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Please God, let a 4K come out of that. I'll be the first one on it. I'm telling you that was like one of the venturing into Arrow Video, not really knowing a whole lot about some of the directors that they carried and put out. I bought that 3-disc set right there along with the Black Sabbath release from Bob as well. And that day in my living room, I'll never forget it. I was just sitting there just back to back like, wow. I just struck gold that day just with blind buys. I was like, okay, Barbara Steele is my shit. Severin just released a title with Barbara Steele, and it's been lost for God knows how long. But I picked up a copy of that, and I even picked up another copy of Senate Shenanigans. That was Jesus fucking Christ. What was the name of that title? I brought it up, and the thing just eluded me now for some reason. I'm looking at my shelf. Jesus Christ. I just wasted every... Oh, shit. An Angel for Satan. Well, fellas, y'all want me to show you this very nice limited book that I got here today from Severin?
Yeah, show
Yeah.
That's huge.
It's you know what? It's not as thick as the After the Worlds book right here. You can tell that's pretty thick right there. It's not that thick, but I assure you the content that's in it is great. I showed it to Pop just a little bit ago. I can't really thumb through it a lot to show. It's mostly nudity. So there's a lot of nudity on this shit. But they have some great images on here though. I'm trying you know what? We could probably do this one right here and not get some shit for it. Nah, never mind. Can't do that one. Bear with me. Here. Yeah, we'll just move past that. They all got tits on it. But sure, yeah. I was very glad to grab that though. I was telling Brian earlier, I was like, man, I can't believe I snoozed on that twice. And they sold out both times I went to go look at it. So whenever they finally came back online after they transitioned their warehouses, they had that in stock. That was the first thing I put in my cart right off the bat. So,
Hell yeah.
So far, 2 hardback books from Severin. And we had these books right here from them. I have to cover up some of it, though, because there's nudity on the front of them. But they had the Star Cosmos book right there. Let me cover that top part up. The Cinestop book as well. Jesus Christ, there's tits on all of this stuff. There we go. We had that one right there. And, of course, the movie I still got to get. They put out a scrapbook of that one right there. So, I believe I have all the Severin releases so far as book-wise. So I'm interested to see what they're going to roll out next. Because I guarantee you for the next sale, they're going to collaborate with Fab Press again to put out another book. So I'm sure whatever they got up under their belt, ready to roll out from another acclaimed director or series. I mean, hell, look at all the stuff that they've done with Al Adamson, and Lindsay Baker. That Lindsay Baker set, Andy Milligan, all that stuff. I'm sure they're going to roll out another book for another release down the road. So.
Yeah. And you were saying earlier, those are good reference material for seeing what all's out there and learn about some of these movies.
Yeah, I was actually flipping through it because I was reading as soon as I got into maybe the first 10 pages of it. It was the movie that Brian had just recommended me from Code Red, which was Cut and Run, and there's 2 or 3 pages just on that movie alone in that book, detailing that.
Gotcha.
And there's stuff in there that I've never heard of before from that he's put out. But that's just it's not surprising. You actually dig into some of their filmography.
Yeah.
That hasn't been released yet through any boutique label, and it's like, wow, okay, well maybe that's around the corner since I'm sure these labels are aware of those films, especially like Severin. They've already put out a good bit of his stuff too, as well. I mean, Grindhouse releasing did Cannibal Holocaust, so there'll be more to come.
Yeah. I got the Cannibal. Am I probably gonna say this wrong? Is it Ferox? Cannibal Ferox. I have that one. I don't have the Holocaust. I guess I got to pick that up.
Yeah.
That's one of the obviously one of the nasties I got to grab.
Did you get the Grindhouse releasing of that?
Yeah. I actually bought that one out in Colorado when I went to see my son in Colorado last year. I picked that one up.
There's also Jungle Holocaust from Code Red too. We were talking about that. I don't know if that's a video nasty, but it might be.
Now that I think it is.
I think it has some animal deaths in there. I think.
Look, man, where's them 10% beers at, man? You over here drinking water?
Yeah, I'm drinking water.
We know the whole put the vodka in the water bottle trick. You ain't fooling nobody.
Here's an interesting question, guys. From Future Boy says, "Is there an end game for physical media collecting, or is it a bottomless pit?" My end game is probably going to be when I die. I don't see myself. I mean, unless everything obviously goes to streaming one day, there's no way to get the shit except for paying crazy money for it. But I mean, I don't see myself ever stopping buying physical media. Is something I do. It's what I love doing it. Is there an end game for me? I don't see one. I'm not going to say there's not, but I don't know of one as of yet. What about you guys?
Take it, Brian.
I think there's Martinez Joe. I think he says it pretty good when he's like, there's a good ebb and flow to it. You kind of have to push aside buying for a bit sometimes to sell some stuff off to make more room for yourself, and kind of just in and out flux of what you want and what you don't want, just to kind of keep it interesting and kind of keep some space for yourself.
Yep.
But other than that, I don't really see myself stopping.
We had the VHS. Everybody started getting the DVDs, and of course the DVDs started getting Blu-rays. Then Blu-rays started getting 4Ks, and I don't think there'll be another format. So I think our upgrading part of it's going to be done with as the 4Ks get more prevalent. But I don't see us getting an 8K. I really don't think we will. No. But just the way things are going, I feel like it'll be 4K will be the best you get in physical media, and everything else will be streaming from that point forward.
I think we can all agree right now is we can all agree that physical media is at a great time right now. It's great to be a collector, but even though it's such a niche market, it's not going to go anytime soon, because look how many labels is done popped out for competition, and look at the releases they're battling each other with it, because that competition's there. So there's money to be made, and they're making it because we're all buying their shit. So.
Oh yeah. The three of us pretty much keep them at least electricity bill paid. Just the shit we.
I mean, just for fun, wouldn't you love to see the sales report that Vinegar Syndrome had in 2016 versus what they had for the year of 2021? Just to see the difference in it.
Yep, that would be interesting to see. I bet you it's considerably more.
I guarantee you it's probably 20 times more than what they had in 2016 before they started really dabbling in the slipcover game or grabbing some really crazy titles that we never thought Vinegar Syndrome would get. Fade to Black for one of them. I mean, damn.
They're putting out some big titles the last couple of years.
Yep.
And they even got a Universal title, Drop Dead Fred, coming out. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Dipped into the Argento pool with the first one, and it's wow, where do we go from here?
That's that's an underrated Argento too. That's got some crazy gore in there.
Shenanigans says, really hope Second Sight announces Dog Soldier soon and The Hitcher. Oh, man, I can't wait for The Hitcher. Hope they get their hands on the director's cut of Barton. They deserve
it. From the news that's already been released, because me and him kind of went back and forth from what they were announcing, but believe it or not, Second Sight actually has the original camera negative for Martin that has footage on it that was never even released in theaters. So they took another cut, and that was distributed. And that was basically what you would call your inner positive cut that they would distribute. So there's footage now that Second Sight definitely has on hand, but unfortunately, since they got more footage, it takes more time to process it, clean it all up, insert it, put it in the right places. So if anybody's going to do it really good, especially compared to that Dawn of the Dead set, Second Sight's going to be the one to definitely give it that holy grail release. And not to mention, we got such a piss poor release from Scream Factory for Dog Soldiers. I can't believe they let that fucking scan slide the way they did. But now we know for a fact, because they've already released the photos of it, they actually have the original camera negative for Dog Soldiers, and they're talking about a 4K release. So it can only be better than the Screen Factory release, because that release is dog shit.
Yeah. All right, Dog Film says, I got the 4K of The Outsiders, and there's 2 cuts, theatrical and the complete story cut.
Okay. Now, that complete story cut, is that what you're talking about, Brian? Like the novella?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the complete novel, whatever it's called. I got the Air Collection, Macabre Visions set, highly recommend.
Yeah, I would love to grab it, but every time I find one on eBay, it's going for about $200-300. I mean, I know it's got a good bit of films in it, but damn. One thing about that set too is all those films you can get individually, but yeah, I would definitely love to have that damn set, man. I love the hell out of some Mario Bava. God almighty, I'd love to have it.
Shannon says, thank you so much for these DVDs, Johnny. Carnival Magic is by far my favorite Al Adamson film. That monkey saved the whole picture.
They Severin, right before we had the Black Friday sale, they were cleaning up their warehouse, and they were literally taking like a list of DVDs each week and marking them down like to like $3. And plus they were taking some of their stuff that they had excess stock of, and they were trying to mark it down too right before the sale, as opposed to saving so much. And man, I just went on there and went crazy. I see him like a fucking big box of Severin stuff, man. I know he hasn't went through all that shit yet. Easton Heat was in there, all kinds of crazy shit.
Rob Zilla wants to know if your book signed. I know you showed me earlier, whatever. Show off your signature on that book.
Yeah. It's in there. Let me see if I can. Hope that camera can pick it up and give it some justice. Can y'all see it?
Nice. 1435 and 1500.
Yeah. From my understanding, though, I thought it was limited to 2,000, but it says 1,500 right there. I thought they were taking the 2,000 to divide it up, because you got this book in a bundle, or you could buy the book individually. And the way they were going to do that was split that in half. And as soon as the book was gone from the bundle, the remaining units would be sold individually. So, of course, we all know, I know for a fact orders got canceled because it actually came back in stock whenever the site came back up after the Black Friday sale. But my dumb ass passed on it and was like, oh, I'll get it back on here in a couple of hours, and ordered. I got back on there and they were gone. It was out of stock again. So, yeah, I'm not going to make that mistake anymore. They roll out a sale and they're announcing a new book or anything like that. I'm going to take a look at it. If I'm interested in it, I'm pulling the trigger right there. I'm not doing any more of that procrastinating shit. Like, I literally almost lost that one. So, and that's already a $45 book right there, man. I mean, it's not the biggest book in the world. It's great for what it is, and I say it's worth the $45 price tag. But I wouldn't want to get on eBay and pay $100 for it.
Yeah,
that shit would suck.
Which is probably what it'll cost once it goes out of print. You know it will.
And for that edition alone, like, since that book's already been released before, but the exclusive thing with that right there, since Severin was involved in it, they actually increased the volume of pages in it. So that's an extended version by like 16 pages, something like that. So.
Macabre Visions is far out of print. Love it, but not worth a secondary market price.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, man, as much as I would love to have that set, that's definitely further down the list. If I had to go chase a set that's out of print, and I wouldn't mind giving the money for the secondary market, it would definitely be that Herschel Gordon Lewis serial box set or the Al Adamson box set from Severin.
Rob Zilla says, I got it when it came out. What's it going for now? I think he's talking about the book there, with the signed book, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got it from Severin, because Severin's the only one right now that's collaborating with Fab Press to put out the extended edition. But the original edition that they popped out with was like 16, 17 pages less.
Okay. We'll have pre-orders coming to our doorstep long after we're dead.
Yeah,
that's probably true.
True comment right there.
Orbit had cut and run used with a slipcover.
I should have definitely looked at that first, but I got it for like a really good price on eBay used. So, like I said, that slipcover didn't make the make or break deal, but if it was only a couple bucks difference, though, that'd fucking suck.
Yeah. Future Boy says, personally, I don't get excited for the 4K format. 8 out of 10, I'll choose the Blu-ray version. Which Thriller or Cruel Picture release are you guys buying? Synapse or Vinegar Syndrome? Brian, we all know you're a subscriber.
I'm not buying any of them because I already got it coming.
He's already got it on lockdown.
Yeah.
What about you, Johnny?
I have to take a look, man, just to compare features and everything else. What was the film we were talking about? I brought it up that they kind of went back and forth. Vinegar Syndrome kind of like threw this little post out there saying like, hey, well, we're really only the truly ones that have the permission and the rights from the filmmaker to actually put this film out, because Synapse was trying to roll that shit out at the same time. What film was that? It was literally just like maybe 2 weeks ago we were talking about this.
I don't remember, dude.
It could have been that one for all I know. But I know. What was that? Synapse was trying to promote the hell out of it and show pictures of it that they already got it manufactured and all that good stuff. And then Vinegar Syndrome was like the first one to throw it right back up, being like, "No, we're the only ones for this region that's supposed to have the rights for that." And the comment section was like, "Yeah, well, won't they just send them a cease and desist order?" Well, who knows? It's probably another thing where we got that Django incident about to come up again that we had through Arrow Video and Blue Underground 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what the film was.
Me neither. There's just
I don't think it was Thriller. I think it was something else. I don't know. We might have to go back and look at the stream.
Well, there was the issue with Severin and Drop Dead Fred.
Yeah, but you know, Vinegar Syndrome and Severin are a close partners, so
Yeah.
They probably wasn't a retaliation in that right there. They probably just traded one title for the other, knowing them. Because they both support the hell out of each other, especially on social media.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't think there'd be like a whole lot of legal issues or cease and desist or anything like that. But apparently between Vinegar Syndrome and Synapse, so that could be a different story.
I'm gonna jump down the chat here. This is relevant to what we're talking about now. Brad says it was Thriller, a Cruel Picture you guys were talking about. The conflict on the rights between Synapse and Vinegar Syndrome. Okay. Thanks, Brad.
Who knows? Who knows if that Synapse or a release will actually come to fruition? If it'll stick around for a while, who knows what's going to happen with that? But of course, I mean, compare the features on it, see what you're going to get.
Dag Films agrees with Future Boy about the choosing Blu-ray over the 4Ks. Probably both. I'm assuming he's talking about which version of Thriller. I have one imprint, Major Dundee, and it's so nice. Yeah, that's one I've kind of got my own, but I haven't grabbed it yet.
Major Dundee, Arrow Video just put that out as a limited edition set just last year.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. I got that thing
same one.
right.
Have you watched it yet? Is it pretty good?
I haven't even watched it yet, but I took the cellophane off of it so I could read the book yet.
Dude, I got a lot of shit back there. It's the same story, man. I know. PR Movie Wax. What up, guys? What do you guys think about the new movie Texas Chainsaw? I did like it. It was a good movie, not that bad. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier in the stream. Johnny hadn't watched it yet, so we're trying not to do any spoilers. But yeah, it's I liked it. I liked the kills. There was a few things about it I would have changed, but overall, I walked away pretty happy with it.
Yep.
That's my very vague thought on it.
If you want to go in for some brutality, it's there.
Yeah.
Fellas, be right back in 1 minute.
All right. I got the bundle and the Bigfoot mask. Thriller Cruel Picture 4K from Vinegar Syndrome was a must own. Yeah, the Vinegar Syndrome is probably the one I'm going to grab with that.
Yep.
Future Boy says, with my collecting experience, if a title's out of print, the best option is to wait. Same label will pick it up with a better version. That's usually true. The problem I have is that I'm very impatient, and that usually costs me money. So, yeah, I agree with you. That's definitely the best practice. Yeah, Brad, that's what we said that a second ago. Brad says, I'm very curious to know how that happened. We all know Synapse takes years to put anything out, so they must have been working on it for a while.
Probably safe to say. I mean, definitely, because we all know Synops doesn't roll out titles nowhere near as fast as Vinegar Syndrome does.
Yeah.
But could have been one of those things too that they maybe had already had a deal. Who knows if the license fell through it after a certain amount of time or something like that. I mean, I'm sure with all these labels, man, look how much competition there is just between boutique labels. I mean, I'm sure shit like this is going to happen from time to time. So I wouldn't think it's just like a personal thing that they're doing on purpose, but I would assume after they put so much of a budget, invested so much money into a release, it would definitely hurt anybody financially to be like, well, we can't do nothing with it, shelf it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no revenue to be made off of it. Then you're pretty much you're automatically in the red.
Yep.
For sure. Well, I have shown off everything that I've got in the last, what have I shown, about 30 titles in the last 7 days. So I don't have anything else to show that I ain't already showed. You guys got anything else in that y'all can show off? Or anything y'all want to talk about or bitch about or anything?
Got those two in today, of course. Delirium and Don't Go in the House.
Yep.
The all the Haunts box set. I wish I would have got my other the Orbit DD order that I placed while I was on my live stream. Because I think I got, what was that, 3? Got the Thing, the 4-disc set, the Mangler from Arrow Video, the first print run, and the Arrow Video release of Last Matinee. I know that, what partner label was that on Vinegar Syndrome that did the Last Matinee as well? Brian, you remember who it was?
No, I don't.
Yeah, Brian's gonna be one to ask on that. I just recently got into the partner labels. I've got a few. I don't know much about the partners yet.
I don't know the names of them off the top of my head, but
I know it was one of their partner labels. They released it at the same time Arrow Video did. But the only reason why I got it from Arrow Video is just because of the fact it's like, hey, it includes the poster, booklet, slipcover, all that good stuff. So it's just a little bit more extra bang for my buck.
it's a Dark Star.
Okay.
I don't know that. Yeah. I don't have any from that one.
But yeah, went ahead and got that as well to round out the 3 for that order. And then I turned around last night after Brian hit me up and was like, hey, they got Night of the Demon and Delirium from 88 Films at Orbit. And of course I went in there and pulled another 3 out. So
yeah, I have Night of the Demon coming. I'll grab that one.
You got the 88 Films one?
Yeah. Well, the $20.99. I mean, it's pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, that's a great price. Like Brian said, man, it's like a $13-14 difference between what 88 Films is charging compared to Severin. But like I said, I already got the Severin one. I'm definitely gonna compare the hell out of each one of them though, and I'm really anxious to see that replacement disc that Severin's gonna send with that. So, or
was it for?
It wasn't Night of the Demon. That's I'm thinking of last.
The House on the Edge of the Park.
Yeah, I
down the street from Walmart.
Yeah, it just for some reason I both of those confused because they both rolled out at the same time.
Guys, I just realized something here. I'm gonna turn that banner off. I turned it on just out of habit. That's the banner at the bottom of the screen. It's been rolling since we started. Last time we did this, we just did it on my channel, so I advertised y'all. But now we're doing this on all 3 of the channels. It's kind of dumb to have that down there. I just thought about that. So that's really pointless now. So sorry it took me an hour and 47 minutes to realize that, but better late than never. I got tired of watching that bitch go across the screen. I kept looking at y'all and I kept seeing my ADD kept kicking in. Plus, I'm sure everybody watching is probably tired of seeing it go across the screen. All right, Rob Zilla's got a comment down here. He says, Vinegar Syndrome was saying they only had the negatives and uncut versions of Thriller. Okay. Who needs 2 copies of Night of the Demon?
This guy right here.
I needed that Night of the Demon poster the 88 Films came out with.
That artwork is great.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's great. Like I said, was that $20.99? That's
Oh yeah.
I mean, those are like phenomenal releases. They're booklet, slipcover, poster. How can you go wrong?
Yeah, I think it's a slip box.
Oh, nice. Even better.
It's probably not as thick as the slipcover that you got from Severin, but
at that price though, you can't go wrong, man. I'm telling you, that's like you save basically $14-15 going to 88 Films route. So For anybody who didn't pick up that 7 release, there you go. You got a Region B player, you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I snagged Blind Date too, because I always wanted to get that one.
Yeah, you grabbed like what was that, 4 titles? And
Yeah.
you got Anna and the Apocalypse, right?
Yeah, I like that movie.
Yeah, man.
Or I think it was Dark Star.
Yep.
We talking about like John Carpenter?
No, the Last Matinee.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The sub label.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was trying to think of where the hell I set them. Here we go. I picked that up at Best Buy the other day. Finally got my hands on a copy of it.
Okay.
I'm
Nice.
gonna give that a go. And I was actually walking through the store and they had that for like $7 at Best Buy. So I went ahead and got myself a physical copy of that because I love the hell out of that movie. I know Brian's
That's
got
a
that
good
big
movie.
ass. He's got that big ass box set up there on top of his
Oh yeah, that's sealed. I'm not opening that one.
I don't blame you.
I have the 4K with the slip on the shelf too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually own the movies in 4K, so
Yeah, that thing comes with like a record inside of it and shit, and a Mad magazine. And it's a pretty cool set.
Didn't even like Walmart get an exclusive set of that or something? It had like a T-shirt in it. I think it's like the replica T-shirt that Brad Pitt wore in the film.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, because they did another set like that for Three from Hell with the shirt at Walmart.
Yeah, the disco sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
I got that one. I think I grabbed one of the last ones off the shelf, and even though the damn shirt doesn't even fit me in there, I think it's like a large or like a medium or something.
Yeah, they always put like a large in there.
I know, man. They never put like an extra large or like a 2X or anything.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't work with this shit.
Shenanigans says, people think my movie collection is crazy, but you guys are taking it to another level. Only title I picked up this month was Johnny Guitar from Eureka. Great Western and release. Eureka killed it.
I want to check that out.
I only think I own one Eureka, and it's like the Rebel Fish Steelbook.
You didn't you didn't ever jump on that Cujo limited edition set when that rolled out?
No, I didn't. I have the it's not the best edition, but I have the All Films Blu-ray of that.
Gotcha.
But that
Yeah,
Cujo,
I got Cujo and Fright Night from Eureka.
yeah, that was awesome. The Cujo. My
Yeah,
Fright Night, I have a Twilight Time release of that.
Yeah. That thing was out of print for the longest time and went for the craziest money.
Mm-hmm.
But the Eureka one actually has the You're So Cool Brewster documentary on it, which is like 2 hours itself. That's a great documentary. I don't know if that's on the Twilight releasing. But
Yeah, that is a great documentary.
There's like a hour and a half, 2 hours like EPK kit on the Twilight Time that's like awesome.
Nice, man. I have to track it down just so I can see the compare the features on it.
There's some cool features on that one, but I know.
But yeah, that Eureka release, man. When I first stumbled across that, I think it was like $22, and it was all region. And I never heard of Eureka at that time. That was a steal. I jumped on that when I got it in the mail. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, the Eureka is probably the best copy out there of Fright Night.
Yeah, Fright Night's one of my favorite movies, man. Horror movies. Back in that video I did with top 10 most rewatched 80s movies, I want to say that landed at number 3, I think, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was up there pretty high. Love that movie.
Fucking dude, you can't go wrong with OG Fright Night. Tom Holland was just firing on all cylinders for that movie.
Yep.
Yeah, my first movie date was Fright Night. Mom dropped me off. I was pimping. I think I was 8th grade, 8th or 9th grade. I think it was.
I'm going to bring it up because we've all bitched about it now for I don't know, probably close to 10 years now. I'm assuming we're probably never going to get an official Blu-ray release of Fright Night 2, which is fucking horrible because that's a great film.
Yeah, man, that'd be a great double pack, man, to put a little box set in or something. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Maybe you can throw the remake in there.
Like I showed you guys last time, I had to go the bootleg route and grab the Fright Night 2 on Blu-ray. It's
Yeah.
a great transfer and it's 1080p legit, but it'd be nice though to see Second Sight, Arrow Video, or even Screen Factory get the license for that and roll out like a nice collector's edition, limited edition.
I haven't I haven't seen part 2 in forever. It was hard to find it, hard to watch it anywhere. So I
Every
think probably get that
Every time I
bootleg.
go to a convention, they always have them sitting there, and I'm always like tempted to grab it, but I just never do.
It's a great film, man. It's great. Now look,
Yeah.
is it as good as the first one? No, but it's hey, you definitely get your same actors that you love that's in it. And it's a great story, man. I mean, it's got some cheese in it compared to the
Yep.
first one, but if you're a fan of the first one, you're gonna love the second one as well.
I could see that being like a good Vestron title, something like that.
Yep.
Because it's kind of like, I don't know, they have kind of like off the wall stuff. Their label.
I'm telling you, I'm not very excited for for their new release that's about to roll out.
Oh, I know you're not. I know.
I'm just not a. Don't get me wrong, man. I mean, I like the old Corey films, man, like Feldman and Haim, but that one is such an oddball movie. I think that was like from some French director or something. The concept of that movie probably looked really good on paper, but the execution of that movie, it just didn't do it for me.
Yep. Everybody's just gonna pick it up because it's $13.
Of course, I mean, hey, at least it's only $13. But as far as, I'll probably take a look at the special features on it and maybe scan through it just to see how the new scan looks. But other than that, that's not what I'm very thrilled about.
Well, there's a new Corey Feldman interview. I know that.
Yeah, but he's batshit crazy on cocaine. Who the fuck wants to hear him, man?
He's nuts.
Dude, he just
Shenanigans says, go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, he just did I don't know if you guys watched it, but Corey Feldman did the podcast with Steve-O, and man, like me and my wife was sitting there watching that shit, man. We wasn't even into that podcast listening to him talk for 20 minutes. And he reminds me a lot of, I was telling Master of the 80s this, he reminds me a lot of like Tom DeLonge from Blink-182, where he believes aliens are real. But Corey Feldman like swears up and down that people are trying to kidnap him. He brings up this fact that he was molested during his youth in Hollywood. And he believes that some of those people are now trying to kill him because he's going to expose them. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, he goes on Good Morning America and makes that fucking horrible appearance that he did for like his music, and it's like, man, it just shit went downhill after that. Did y'all ever see that? Did y'all ever see his performance on Good Morning America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said I watched the video on it.
Jesus Christ, man. You could be completely drunk and watch that shit and it's not even funny.
The one where he's like singing and dancing and stuff.
Yeah.
Looking like Michael Jackson.
Yep. He talks like he's got like the best flows in the game too, and it's like, yeah, no.
I want to say he did the moonwalk in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, downhill from there. Shenanigans says, rest in piss, Twilight films. Those releases suck. Now, Brad, he's lost some street cred for me here. He says, still need to check out Fright Night. What's it about? Ghost movie? No, it is a vampire flick. One of the greatest ones, in my opinion.
Hey, that's one of those things, because I think Brad even said to us one time that he had never even seen any of the what was that, the Karate Kid flicks, or no, it was Indiana Jones movies. But you can tell by his taste in movies, like he purposely stays away from like mainstream releases, and he goes for shit like The Beast in Heat or Women of the Deported SS Nazi exploitation films.
Yeah.
It's like, that's awesome, man.
Today I was watching Lady Terminator.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny got called out here. Johnny, you bumped Corey Feldman's track on repeat.
All the time.
They got told on.
That's my shit. I danced to that shit in my underwear, man.
Future Boy said, I collect classic anime. Discotheque is an anime boutique label. They mentioned on a stream that the 4K format cannot do SD or BD, standard definition on a Blu-ray disc.
Cannot do SD on BD, standard definition on a Blu-ray disc. I'm very confused by that comment. On a stream that
4K format cannot do standard definition on a Blu-ray disc, standard definition on a Blu-ray disc. Oh, you're saying on the 4K format cannot do standard definition on a Blu-ray disc.
Like you can't put standard definition stuff on a 4K disc. I don't know. Is it not writable?
That's what you're saying.
I don't know.
Well, we've all
It's getting late. Sorry, Future Boy. Maybe you have to clarify a little bit. It's getting late for us here.
we've seen all the archived bonus features for previous Blu-ray releases being transferred over, but those are not even on 4K disc. They're just on Blu-ray disc for the second disc. Because half the time you get a 4K disc and there's no special features, like for major production releases, they always include a Blu-ray that has all the special features on it.
Mm-hmm. It says, still waiting on Hello Mary Lou. Give us the 4K at this point. By the way, Friday Night 2 is still fire. Great double bill, yeah.
Yeah, I have a Prom Night 2 on a DVD triple pack.
Telling you guys, that's one of the greatest bootlegs I've ever got right there.
Yeah, I know you're a fan of that one.
I fucking love that movie. That's that double feature I was showing y'all. I had to go the bootleg route.
This is my here's my version of Prom Night 2. It's a triple pack with Carrie and Swim Fan.
There you go.
Swim Fan? What the hell?
Hey, check this out. Talking about triple packs that was released back in the day. There you go, right there. There's my DVD copy of it right there.
Oh man, the DVD of Prom Night is the worst transfer, dude.
Dude, this looks like shit.
The original Prom Night looks so bad on DVD.
I would definitely say that Synops did a great job with that.
Yep.
All right, we got some clarification down here on what Future Boy was talking about it. So he says you can put SD on a 4K disc. All a 4K disc is more space on the BDR. He says a 4K disc is 75 gigabytes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that's a lot of data for one disc.
Yeah, it is.
So I got the entire of the Real Ghostbusters for the entire animated series, SD on BD on 3 discs, a German release.
Mm-hmm.
Corey Feldman's movie was embarrassing. Corey Feldman's wife was hot then she divorced him and did porn. So guys, welcome to the Corey Feldman bashing channel.
Sorry about that.
He thought people were hacking the screening of his pedophile film.
Yep. Yeah, he even said that shit on that Steve-O podcast. He said that they had got done and wrapped his documentary and all that shit, poured a ton of money into it. They were charging $20 a ticket for the streaming service. Plus, he had rented out like this huge theater in Hollywood to premiere it. And he said minutes before they were to show the film, that he was informed that the entire film had already been stolen and there were people already watching it for free. So he pulled it, supposedly. He has a lot of excuses for his shit that just don't make sense. That's another one of those things where people are like targeting him, trying to kidnap him, and trying to completely bankrupt him purposely and steal all of his shit and all that. And it's like, dude, nobody wants your shit, man. Like,
yeah, it sounds crazier than a damn sprayed roach.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that kid probably does more cocaine than fucking Van Damme.
You want to read that one? No. Discotheque, one of their major line is standard definition shows on the Blu-ray disc. They work with 4K and they couldn't get standard definition to work on 4K format. Corey rules, but he's a douche. I just pirated his shitty movie. Sneaking Tuna is still around, but yeah, don't you have to get accepted into that website or some shit? Yeah, I tried a couple times. Me and Brad both did, trying to get into that, and we never could. I think Brad sent him a message, whatever. I can't remember if I ever did or not. We talked about it one night. I did a long time ago, but I don't think recently I have. I never got a reply back. But I think you have to be invited into their site now or some shit. Maybe.
So, what is it? Is it a community or is it just something you purchase?
They do bootleg shit. A lot of Netflix shows they'll do bootlegs of and sell them. And they were just doing it open for the longest time, and I guess they got in trouble. I mean, I don't see how they got away with it. But now it's just kind of like an invite-only kind of deal, the way I understand it. Maybe Culture Trina has more information on it. But
so what do they use, like a questionnaire to figure out if you're a cop?
If you go to their website, I think there's something you have to fill out, like an information sheet to fill out, and like you leave your email and shit like that. And I guess if they'll send you their secret code to get in or whatever.
Yeah, you got to leave your social security number and the credit card
blood
details.
type and
what?
No.
Yeah. It's probably something that bad. Like I said, I looked at it a long time ago, and me and Brad talked about it a while back, and I think he actually sent him a or tried to get in or whatever. I can't remember if I did or not. I know I did a long time ago, and but regardless, I never got in. But I want to say, I hope I call nobody out, but I want to say Tony got in. Basement Blues. I might be wrong about that. I thought Brad was telling me that Tony might have got. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that on there.
Well, I mean, judging by the the massiveness collection that he has, I would assume they were trying to get copies of his shit so they could rip and fucking bootleg.
Yeah, you talk about a damn collection.
Jesus, man. I thought I had problems, man. That guy's on another level.
One thing I want is the MJ glove.
That's awesome. Everybody's tearing shit on Corey Feldman still.
Yes, Stinky Tune, I can't get in either. So,
God, man, I must have been.
Paul, how's it going, man?
I must have been like the last person in the dark on what the hell Stinky Tuna was.
Yeah, I know there was a time when it was still open. I actually got on their website. I never ordered anything. I think I got on there trying to get True Lies on Blu-ray. They had the True Lies. They had, like, I think the Hitcher and stuff like that you can't get. And that's what I was going in there to get. I never did grab it. Never did buy it. Seemed a little sketchy to me, but so I never did order anything.
I have a Blu-ray bootleg of True Lies.
Do you? How's the transfer on that? Is it any good?
Oh, yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It looks like a Blu-ray.
Do you have a bootleg by any chance of the Hitcher on Blu-ray?
No.
It got a German media book a few years back, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It's probably not cleaned up that well, though.
They never are, man. But those things,
Yeah.
they're so pricey, man. Like, there's just no way I can do it. And plus, the book inside there is always written in German. Like, you can't read that shit.
All right. Paul, appreciate you coming by, man. How you doing? Dirk Hall says, hey, guys, just jumped in here. How'd y'all like the new TCM? I really liked it a lot. I love the kills. There were some things about it I would have changed. We talked about this earlier. We're trying not to get too deep because we got one of the guys on the screen here that has not seen it yet. I'm not going to call him out again. So we're not trying to do any spoilers, but I walked away happy from it. Like I said, the kills is what stood out for me. I was a fan of the kills, so that was enough to make me happy with it.
Yep.
Brian, you said you gave 3.5 out of 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rated it yet because my rating system sucks.
Between a 3 and 3.5, somewhere in there. It was definitely above average for me as far as a horror movie goes.
I think me and Brian just talked about what was that you was telling me, Brian, that Pop had gave the rating for Ricky O on his. Fuck, what was that?
Letterboxd.
Yeah, I gave it 3 stars, which he says like a 6 out of 10. And I'm like, well, you look at it like that. I didn't really mean to grade it that harsh. I went through and started looking at some of my other gradings. Because, dude, I'll get on Letterboxd, and I just started getting into it a little bit more. And I'll throw a rating out there. That was pretty good. I'll give it 3 stars. And really, that should have been a little bit higher because I look back and, like, Anaconda, I gave 3 stars. And that definitely should be 4. I love Anaconda. And I said, damn, my grading skills all fucked up. I need to go figure this out. And so I didn't want to go change my shit from 3 to 4 to 5. And, Brian, think that, I changed it because he said something. But,
no, I'm not looking back at your past stuff, man.
So I got to figure it out, man. And some of those probably should be a little bit higher, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just recently started getting. I've had a Letterboxd account forever, but I just started recently getting a little better about trying to list everything that I watch. And at least give it a star rating. I hardly ever give a review. I think I've done like 3 reviews on there.
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
If I do, it's usually like talking about the new Scan or Vinegar Syndrome or Severin put out. Yeah. Usually talking about the boutique label.
But I'm gonna start being a little more. I'm gonna start thinking a little more. If I just throw a 3-star, or 4-star, or whatever. So,
did you speak about it after you done the rating?
Did I do what now?
Did you get any like comments regarding your rating for it or anything like that?
No, never did. No, just from Brian.
I'm definitely like. I have no idea even what Letterboxd really even looks like, but so you could rate it by giving it a star, but didn't you say, Brian, like if you actually do type in like a review of what your thoughts are, then actually it opens it up where people can comment on it, or is that just automatic?
Well, yeah, well, people can do that. Yeah, it kind of opens it up like that because whenever you go to a movie, it just shows a list of comments from other people on the
Okay.
movie on Letterboxd, so you can see other people's comments that way. But yeah,
Yeah, you should download it. But it's a free app on your phone.
Yeah,
So you're download it, check it out.
Real
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
Got some more.
It's harder to get into Sticky Tuna than Cinemageddon. I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, that's a torrent site that has like all sorts of like niche
Okay.
horror and stuff like that.
His music video is so cringe, I love it. True Lies Spanish Blu-ray is great. All right, Brad. Tony was a member of Stinky Tuna. Got kicked out, I believe, for showing the titles on YouTube. Don't quote me on that, but I know he was a member at one time. He does have titles from them though. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Any word on the Abyss on Blu-ray?
No.
As far as I know, it's still coming out. I haven't heard any different, but I don't know of a release date. You guys heard anything about that?
No.
Who's putting it out, Kino?
I think it's a studio release. I think I might be wrong about that, but I want to say it's a studio release.
That's what I heard too, but that's all I've heard.
Yeah. I had some blues from them. Very good picture quality for bootlegs. Maybe one day one of us will get in and we can just send y'all some money and we'll just order for shit for everybody. Make a little side hustle. Just wait for the 4K of the picture. The transfer will be from the OCN, original camera negative. Okay. Still haven't seen the new TCM. Fast forward to the kills and you'll be happy. The cancel line made me mad. Yeah. You know, it got a little political there at the beginning. I kind of got, I don't want that in my horror movies. But past that,
Right.
whatever, that was only a little bit. The kills saved it for me. Johnny, I'll be curious to see what you have to say about it. So hit me up and you guys watch it.
I definitely will, man. You know I'm a huge TCM fan.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious to see what you say about it. I know you're a huge fan. Or Paul, he says, some hoax, I was excited for it, but a little put off with negative reviews. Or say the same hoax he was agreeing with what hoax.
People are gonna bash it anyways.
Yeah, like I said, I've already learned that everybody's got so many different opinions, and you start hearing all these bad things about it. You either don't watch it or go into it with a negative vibe. I just try to watch it now and just get my own opinion,
Brad was bashing Deadly Games, and a couple of my friends actually commented to me that it's actually not a bad movie. So
yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own thing, man. Like that's what makes this great. If everybody liked the same movies, it shouldn't be boring,
Yeah.
I had to go back and watch the original to watch the taste of shit out of my mouth.
Jesus.
To each their own. Glad someone enjoyed it. No, I'm not saying this anywhere in the same ballpark as the original, dude. I'm just saying the kills were good on it.
The way the timeline is considered, though, it's basically the events of the Netflix TCM is basically taking. We're taking everything out except for the OG, right?
Yeah, this is the only thing you really need to watch is just the original. I mean, this is really just kind of a direct sequel to the original.
Gotcha.
yeah,
So,
I would say it's probably the best one since Texas Chainsaw: The Beginning.
Okay. Shit, man, I love that one, man.
Yeah, me too.
shenanigans is a trip, man. All right. Watch Border instead of TCM. Border.
Duly noted.
I'll look into that. Rob Zilla says the bus. What am I missing there, guys?
He's talking about TCM.
Okay. Well, the new TCM can't be as bad as Leatherface from 2017.
See, a lot of people hate that movie. I dug it.
I enjoyed it too, man. I mean, there's something about all the Texas Chainsaw movies I enjoy. Well, maybe not the Matthew McConaughey one. That was hot garbage. But I mean, that was just. I enjoy Matthew McConaughey because what he is now. I could kind of watch that movie and kind of laugh at it.
Oh, that's
But
funny.
you take that one out of the mix. All the rest of them, I find some reason to delight for some reason. I just love the franchise. You know, I'm a fan of all of them.
That's a pure drinking movie there.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I went.
Yes.
I went and seen that in theaters.
You
Like
saw
you
it in
said,
I was
theaters?
actually.
complete garbage, but man, I love the fuck out of Next Generation. I love
Yeah,
it.
I had no idea who those two actors were at the time, and I was going to college at the time, and I had skipped one of my afternoon classes to go see that movie. Went to see it by my damn self, and when I first seen it, I said, I thought it was okay. I thought it was funny or whatever. But after rewatching it, it's like, man, this thing's really bad, man. It's really not good. And watching it now, it's definitely my least favorite by a long shot of all the movies. But yeah,
Yeah, but have a few drinks with that thing, man, and you'll probably like your favorite.
maybe I need to try that. We need a conspiracy mystery thriller with Corey Feldman, Gary Busey, and Randy Quaid. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Randy Quaid's a crazy bitch, man. Have y'all seen his YouTube videos? Man, he's way off the reservation. Cheese is far off his cracker.
Yeah.
And I was a Randy Quaid fan, man. I love Randy Quaid back in the day, but man, he's out there.
Hey, you know what? I can give Gary Busey though a little bit of an excuse. You know, like of course after his motorcycle incident that he had decades ago, man, like he got brain damage from that shit. So
Yeah.
you know, his little ticks and his outbursts and all that shit, man, that's mental illness. So I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's fucking batshit crazy.
Gary Busey is awesome, man.
I
I
love
like
him.
Gary Busey.
Love him. that scene in Fear and Loathing, man, where he was like, "I'll let you go, but you got to give me a little kiss." Dude, that shit grabs me every time.
I like him in Black Sheep.
Oh man, no
It's
doubt.
hilarious.
No doubt.
Yeah, I watched DC Cab. Was it Kino that put that out last year or whatever it was?
We watched that last year. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, his Elvis impersonation. He's awesome in that.
What was it?
DC Cab with Mr. T.
Shit, man, I've never seen that, man.
No,
Yeah, Kino put it out last year or the end of 2020, something like that.
yeah, it's good.
That's deep.
It stars
Yeah,
yeah, it
DC
stars
Cab.
Adam Baldwin's in it, the main star.
Yeah, yeah. Our Brad says the Abyss is getting a 4K. I heard. That's what I thought too, but I wasn't sure. Didn't want to say anything because I couldn't remember. Studio release. Nope, he gets around the Terminator and True Lies next. Speaking of Terminator, anybody seen Lady Terminator? I have not seen Lady Terminator.
You know, you've seen it, Brad.
Does that shit got Mr. T in it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It makes him. They picture him as like a lead role, but he's not. He's not a lead, but he's good in it.
Word. Let me go ahead and see if I can find this right quick to purchase.
You could probably find it in a Kino sale for cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Y'all said Kino, didn't you? Okay.
Yep.
Dirk Hall says one man's trash is another man's treasure, and for some men, their trash is their treasure.
Fucking hey, you can't. Hey,
Yeah.
you don't get any better. That fucking great statement right there.
Absolutely. I didn't bother with the TCM sequels after 3. I actually dig 3 for what it is. I only watched the new one because it was free, and I got to fast forward.
Damn. Jesus.
The Real Texas Chainsaw movie will be coming out soon. It's called X and directed by Ty West.
That movie does look pretty cool.
I need to look that up.
Looks like Kino has a DC cap for 15. Would y'all say that's worth it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We need a movie with all 3 of those guys and call it Washed Up and Bloated, co-starring Edward Furlong.
God damn. Jesus. Oh.
And I would watch that too.
Dude, I would be first in line at the theater to see that shit on the silver screen. Oh, man.
Yeah, shenanigans is rolling tonight. Got me laughing.
He's done had a few drinks, man. He's ready to unwind with that shit. Good God. Calm down, fella. That's fun.
Yeah, we got 16 people in the chat right now.
That's awesome. It's almost 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, one thing that I think would be interesting to do with the three of us is like maybe once every couple months, or just try it once and see if we like it or not, is do a damn live commentary, watch a movie at the same time, and do one of these videos and do a commentary of the movie as we're watching it. I see some other channels do like live commentaries. I mean, hell, Dip It does it all the time. You know, just pick a movie. You know, three of us start watching, kind of like what we do on Discord, but we do a commentary talking about the movie, and whoever watches our video can just throw it on as we're watching the movie and watch it with us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that would be a damn blast.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that?
Okay, I'm completely 100% in, but we gotta set like not rules, but we at least gotta have like a 4 to 5 drink minimum going into it, just to bring the honesty out.
Yeah, but it needs to be some weird shit. It needs to be some of this, beast and heat shit or whatever, some shit that most people ain't doing. You know, because it's gonna make us kind of stand out a little bit. Because who the hell's not saying this one, but you know what I'm saying. Something this caliber would be fun.
It'll probably be
somebody gets one.
I'll have a different backdrop though, because I don't have a TV in this room, so.
I got you.
Brad just got fucking excited.
But I see some people do it, and they put actual like clips of the movie that they're watching. Like they'll throw up a few seconds of the movie here and there. I don't know how that works with YouTube. YouTube's weird as far as some shit. When I do videos and I add in like certain scenes for certain movies, sometimes they don't give a shit. Sometimes I get the warnings as I'm uploading the video, and I can go in and edit it out. Yeah. So it's like hit or miss. I don't know, what movies you can show it, what movies you can't. Yeah. And some people will do show like a little small corner of their screen. They'll have the movie playing while they're talking about it. And I think with us, we could just do this and just have the commentary going, not even have it on the screen. That way we ain't got to worry about any copyright bullshit.
There you go.
One of my friends, he doesn't really comment here or anything, but he made a collection update video, and in the background he had like a 13-inch one of those TV VCR combos. Uh-huh. And in the background it was like pure porn playing while he was doing his collection update. And the video's still on YouTube too. It's funny as shit.
Yeah.
they didn't play.
Now, the one I seen the other day was kind of cool. It was a format like this. Like us, we have our 3 boxes here. Like in our scenario, it would be like a 4th box. He had a little DVD combo of a TV playing, like in his other room or whatever, and that was his 4th member of the chat. And so you would see the 3 of us, and you would see that one box with the TV playing the movie we're talking about. And I guess because it's such a little screen, whatever, you can get by the copyright bullshit.
Yeah, that's brilliant. But, that's fucking innovative as hell, man. That's great. So
we just have one of us would have to have a camera point to a TV and make that a 4th screen. All I got is my TV here and the big one in the living room, but and I don't have any kind of camera set up to do that on, I guess, my phone. But that's another option. Just something to think about, guys. It's something I'm interested in doing. I think the 3 of us, would have a good time doing
it. I just told you, I'm in already.
Yeah. Let's see what we got going in the chat here, guys. Do a commentary of the movie Rubber.
There you go. Hey, you know what'd be fun too, man? It'd be kind of fun to do that live, and schedule it so everybody can pop the movie in. Like if you didn't fit in the 4th square, everybody could be synced up and get ready to press play at the same time and watch while we're just sitting there just ripping on it and shit, just to have fun with it. That way everybody could comment too, and we can play around with that. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to watch the film, do the commentary, and go through comments at the same time, but that shit would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, think about do a commentary for something like Flesh Eating Mothers. That shit would be hilarious, man.
Yep.
I like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I personally think you're meant to hate the characters in it. I was rooting for them all to get turned into human mulch, and I was not disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely rooting for Leatherface through most of it.
So without spoiling it, I would say, I mean, because definitely seeing the comments, talking to Brad and stuff like that, and just kind of getting some loose vibes from it. You definitely say the victims, characters of the new TCM, they're more like social justice warriors, like we're woke generation kind of shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're made to hate them right off the bat, so you can just be satisfied with the kill, right?
It was the guy, the buddy of mine I was watching it with, Ryan, friend of mine. That was the first thing that we talked about. First 10 minutes of the movie, we were going, Jesus Christ, come on, man, get that out of my horror movie. I don't need that shit in my horror movie. And that was our first comments on the movie until that first kill happens, and then we were like, oh shit, we're in. After that we were invested.
Gotcha. So when you saw,
but we were invested. We were rooting for him to kill everybody. That's kind of what we were going for.
So when you saw the first kill after that political shit was just,
and that pretty much goes away after that. After that first kill, all that shit goes away. That's just the first opening scene in the movie. Kind of the character development, and I just didn't give a shit about any of that.
Yep.
So that ending with a self-driving car was like, oh, spoiler alert. I don't want to ruin it for. We're gonna pass on that one. I think the watch party idea is great. You guys should do Commando Ninja. Yeah, he got me to buy that damn movie. I still ain't watched it yet, but I am a proud owner of Commando Ninja.
Who put it out? We could do Miami Connection. You seen that one?
That shit's
I
rare.
haven't. I know the movie. I haven't seen it.
It's rare now.
That goes for pretty fucking big money.
Yeah, it goes for good money now. It's hard to find. I don't know about streaming. I'd probably do it illegal, but I don't.
Why does everything I have go for big money now?
Yeah, I don't know, man. The weirdest shit goes for big money too. The weirdest shit. All right. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm assuming he's saying that to you, Brian.
No, he's saying about this. That Bryn is the person who I was telling you about that had the porn in the background.
Gotcha. That's great. I need to find that video, man. I need to see that.
Did he have like the volume up on the porn?
No, he just had like a straight face the whole time doing his collection update, like he had nothing else going on.
All right, you need to send me the link to that video. I want to watch that.
Okay.
Me too.
Have y'all seen Deadly Games? I haven't seen Deadly Games.
Nope. The Vinegar Syndrome release, yeah, but not the Arrow video one they just rolled out.
No.
Leatherface is my new favorite superhero.
See there you go. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what would be a good title to do that with.
I think a fun one, just to throw this one out there, is Riccio. I think Riccio would be a fun one to do that with.
Absolutely.
Bet your Robo Tricks would be right up there too.
Just as long as we don't have to watch Spookies anytime again soon, because I don't think I can handle that fucking movie again anytime soon.
Which one?
Don't get me wrong, I like it, but damn, Spookies.
Oh, Spookies.
Woo. Fuck, I think I watched that movie like 3 times within 1 year, and I was just like, yeah, I'm done now. After that last Joe Bob special, I was like, holy shit, I'm so done with this movie for a while.
Shenanigans says stream a public domain film at first if you must. That'd be cool. So I think Night of the Living Dead is a public domain film now, ain't it?
I don't know how that works, man, but Jesus Christ, I know it was public domain for how many, at least all the way up until 1990, whenever Savini was put in charge to direct. Now, that's how that all came to be, is what Romero said in that interview. He said that he got Savini to go ahead and do the remake because it was going to tie the license issue up at the end where they actually could start receiving royalties from the original.
Yeah.
So I mean, decades have went by and they wouldn't get a penny off that movie because it was listed as public domain. Because
I think it still is public domain, even though Criterion put it out.
I know, right? Like you would think just because like even just a boutique label that would put it out, like they got to make money, and just to have it anywhere you could watch it for free with no penalty is kind of fucking crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, but
then again, we got Tubi too, so I mean, same thing.
Yeah.
I wonder how
Brad says, watching Tubi on here?
Exactly.
I watching the movie off too. I don't know. That's a good question. Commando Ninja is the Vinegar Syndrome release. It's also free on YouTube. Anybody can stream along with the watch along. So yes, a lot of these movies you can find them free on YouTube if they're, if they're public domain, whatever. So I mean, that's another idea. Now the Dean would be a great watch along. Things. So, yeah, I mean, it's something to think about, guys. And so we'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, it sucks. Who cares? You know, we'll try it out.
Yep.
Like I said, man, we just gotta like make like a little, I don't know, kind of like put like a little stamp on it where we have to be drinking while we're doing it.
Yeah. What was funny about the one dude, you know, he had like 2 boxes up like we have here, and he had the box with his name. He had the other box, and that box was just labeled TV. And he had a damn VCR DVD combo player playing like on a kitchen table in the other room. That's a great idea.
Nice, man. He had his shit thought out, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
What you got? What you guys got in the mail right now on the way to you?
Oh, I'm looking. I'm not buying anything. I'm looking. Like I said, I don't remember. Most of the shit I've already got in that I got ordered right now. I think I got something coming in from Orbit, which hell, I always got something coming in from Orbit.
There you go.
I got my Vinegar Syndrome box coming.
Yeah, I got that coming. I bought the bundle and what else did I get? Oh, I ordered the latest VSAs, whatever. I'm trying to get all the VSAs, like the one with damn Billy Blanks in it. Don't judge me. I got that one, and I got
TC 2000.
Yeah, I got TC 2000, and what's the other VSA that just came out?
Wolfpack.
No, the one that came out. Hold on, I'll tell you here. Hold on a minute.
Tiger Claws.
Yes, Tiger Claws. I ordered those 2 today, along with that porn flick that has the Easter egg in it.
Corruption.
Yeah, so I got those 3 coming from Vinegar Syndrome.
What's the bundle contain that y'all got? What titles are in it?
Ask Brian there. I just ordered the bundle. I don't fucking remember what's all in there. Brian probably remembers.
It's got Drop Dead Fred.
Yes, that's the big one.
Sister with Eric Stoltz and Jennifer Jason Leigh. Beware of Children at Play. And Wolfpack, the BSA.
What about that Beware of Children at Play? Is that, from what I've heard, that's like kind of like a hard watch kind of movie, right?
It's a hard watch because kids get killed.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's a pretty
killer kids film, but it's just kids getting fucking killed in it, right?
The kids are. It is a killer kids movie.
Okay.
And then the parents take action at the end.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it's kind of like Children of the Corn, but with, you know, I don't know. Really, like,
my next order from Orbit's pretty small. I just got 2 things. I got that new Night of the Demons coming in, that one for $20.99, and I got the another random Scream Factory back catalog title. I got Ben, the Rat movie.
Nice.
So I got that DVD Blu-ray combo coming in from. It's a used copy for $14.99. I went ahead and grabbed it. So I've got a few other used copies from Orbit. They're always in good shape. You know, it's never a problem getting used from them.
Did you ever watch
the
Scream Factory release of the OG Willard?
You know, I have not, but I got to get the OG one and I got to get the newer one with Crispin Glover. I still need both of those.
Great.
Now I have seen the old Willard. I haven't seen the Scream Factory release, but I've seen the movie. I've not seen the Crispin Glover Willard. I've never seen that one. I like Crispin Glover, so I'm assuming I like that one. But I did like the old Willard. I seen it way back in the day, man, a long time ago.
Arlie Ermey's in that one too, the Crispin Glover one.
Is he really?
Yeah.
The original with the Scream Factory release of the original Willard, they actually, what's his name? Is his name Ben Davidson? I think the lead. They actually got an interview with him on that disc too, man. That's a really good release, man. That all 3 of those releases are good that Vinegar Syndrome put out. They covered all 3 of them. They did a good job on them too.
I got the Looper 4K coming in.
Looper.
Okay.
Yeah. And 200 cigarettes.
That's one you guys watch every Christmas, ain't it? Or New Year's or something like that?
Yep. It hit Blu-ray finally.
It's been so long since I watched that movie, man. God, what a cast in that movie. Jesus Christ.
It's just a silly, fun one. It does have a crazy cast.
I got the RoboCop Arrow 4K pre-ordered. I got Dream a Little Dream pre-ordered. And I got the American Werewolf in London 4K pre-ordered.
Nice.
But of course, those are still a ways away.
Phenomena 4K pre-ordered.
And I got shit spread out everywhere, dude. I don't know what else I got. I'm trying to remember. I looked at Amazon and Orbit. I'm sure I'll leave some stuff out, but that's big. I got some stuff from eBay still coming in. Kind of went crazy with eBay trying to find some of these back catalogs titles. I think most of them have already come in. And my purchase history on eBay, man, it's just it keeps going. Man, I get on there, man. It's just like, you know how it is. I got that damn Howling 2 for $67.66.
Damn, brother. Damn.
Yeah, that's not a proud moment, but you know, is what it is.
Hey, you get it, man. Just watch it, man. Enjoy every special feature on it. The whole thing, man. Get your money's worth.
And there's that I'm trying to see if I can get it bigger here. That's the Fire of the Sky order from Australia. It's kind of stuck in the international shipping. It's been sitting in the same spot on tracking for like the last week. So I'm assuming it'll get here one day. But I'm trying to see how much I paid for shipping for this thing. I was trying to go back and look to see what the shipping was. Australia Post, ship them. Damn, it says $29 in Australian money. I don't know what that would be for us. It just says $29. I think it's a little bit less for us, but it's still $20, give or take, 18 or 20. Yeah, the only thing I'm still waiting to get in from eBay is just the Howling 2 and the Fire in the Sky. All the rest of the shit I've got in right now. I got a bunch of stuff in the last few days. I already showed you guys all that. How about y'all? Y'all got anything else pending out there? Pre-orders?
Just them 2 Orbit orders, man. I'm telling you, man. I fucking, at this point, I hit Orbit. I was saying I was hitting them like once a week, but I've come to this point where I'm either hitting 2 orders a week, and like a couple weeks ago, I hit like 3 orders within 1 week just because they kept posting all them damn pictures with all that shit, and I'm like, I gotta have it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I got 2 different orders from them coming. It's like 6 different titles. And I'm gonna have to get back on there because I'm definitely gonna get the Alligator Scream Factory 4K release. I got to get the Howling Scream Factory 4K release and Alligator 2. But I know Alligator 2 hasn't rolled out yet. I don't think, right?
The what one?
Yeah, it has rolled out.
Okay. Yeah, it has. Yeah. Now, Johnny, I missed out on the posters for Alligator and for the Howling, but I sent you Friday. I think I sent you the tracking one. I sent you the poster for Vampire Lovers, and for that other one that just came out, the other Hammer. I always forget the name of it, the other Hammer title. What is it, Johnny? Or Brian that just come out recently? Insaniac or some shit like that.
Paranoiac.
Paranoiac. I always want to say Insaniac. So those 2 posters coming your way. That's pretty cool artwork on that one. I like the artwork on it, but I wish I'd have got that damn the Howling poster and the Alligator 2 poster or Alligator poster. But by the time I got on there to finally get them, they were sold out already.
Yeah,
same with me. I was definitely going to chase down that Howling poster just because they used the original theatrical artwork for it.
Right.
And like I already got the Prince of Darkness and They Live the way they done that for the original artwork, so I got to have that Howling because I'm hanging that one up since it's the OG artwork.
Well, Johnny, if you want to save $5, I'd say go Bull Moose for the Alligator ones because it's $29.97 on Bull Moose and $35 on Orbit.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool deal.
Now, Diabolic, I got the American Werewolf in London 4K, and I got the Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer pre-ordered, that limited edition. I'm real excited about that one. The Era 4K from them. So I got those 2 pre-ordered on Diabolic, which I don't get a lot of stuff from Diabolic, which I don't know why. They usually got some pretty great stuff on there, but I don't shop Diabolic a whole lot, not as much as I do Orbit. Yeah. I have placed a lot of orders with them, but not near as much as I have other sites. Like I said, I don't really go to Grindhouse anymore. If I go to Grindhouse, it's because I cannot find it anywhere else, and I just really want it. I try not to go to Grindhouse too much. I used to give that dude all kind of money, man. My God, I used to order all kind of shit from him because his website he will state kind of like Orbit. They'll state whether it comes with a slipcover or not, and that between that and Orbit, that's how I got most of those Scream Factories up there. But yeah, I stopped going in. I don't even want to open that can of worms again. But you guys know how I feel about that. I think y'all feel the same way.
Exactly. I'm so glad that Orbit doesn't do that same bullshit where they're letting you go ahead and put in your order for something they don't even have in store yet. Like, I love that about. I mean, because look at Grindhouse, man. Every fucking thing you go to order from them, most likely you're basically doing a pre-order because he has nothing on hand. He doesn't even have a fucking store yet.
Oh yeah.
The only things that you can like count on are used titles.
There you go. And if he's rolling out a sale that like just like that last November he did the Synops and Severance sale together, and he had great stuff in there. But if you read the policy at the homepage of his website, he tells you, look, I have none of these titles on hand. I have to place an order through the distributor to get these. That takes time, and then it's going to take time for me to ship all this shit out. So, good luck getting your order before Christmas. And it's like, dude, with that mentality, what the fuck? Or he's
and then he gets on a live stream and bashes people that complain about it.
Dude, even on the list, like as you're reading the shipping policy and everything and all that bullshit he's breaking down, as it's going further and further down the list, he's like, the same thing. I'm not going to answer every email about where's my order at. If you have a problem with it, I'll just give you your money back and shit like that. And it's like, dude, fuck this, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every other company that you email, they answer back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, I think Brad, we was talking about that the other day, and Brad said that shit I couldn't say it any better, but he was like, okay, the guy's in the business of making money. If he doesn't want to fucking make money, why does he have a business?
Yeah.
Not to mention that he's on YouTube all the time talking about his mental health and all this other shit. And it's like, dude, if you have so many health problems and depression and all this other shit, maybe having a business is probably not your time to do this. So,
or at least have more than one person running it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
just be the boss and let other people take care of the bullshit. I mean,
he's literally surviving off of pre-orders, and he's got used titles and boxes in his fucking living room. That's it.
Shenanigans says, Alan, have you seen? Well, that's the next title I was laughing at. So next comment, he says, have you seen The Grave? I hear it's the best VSA release. I have The Grave up there. I haven't watched it yet. Have you watched The Grave yet, Brian?
No, but it's got a stacked cast, and I really want to check it out.
Yeah, I have it back there. I just hadn't got to it yet. All right.
Yep.
What was the one comment? We got a little behind here. This is what I was laughing at. He says, get Alan some coffee stat. Yeah, I made a little yawning fit a second ago. Yeah, my energy drinks done wore off. I might have to grab me another one. Have y'all checked out Arrow's streaming app? You can try it free for a month. I have not.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth. It runs pretty good.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Y'all check it out. I got a Roku in here. I'll have to check it out.
Yep. Believe it or not, they'll actually roll out like their new releases, and they'll usually do like a promotion where they'll actually take a weekend and they'll actually stream their brand new releases that they just rolled out for the weekend, and then they'll take them down because of course they're just using that to promote the new releases.
Right.
But it's still nice to see them though. I mean, they're not going to be the greatest quality because you're streaming compared to the disc, but it's nice to see some of those films though before you go out and you spend $35-$40 for them.
Mm-hmm. Make sure it's something you want.
Exactly.
Hey, Whorehounds, what's up? Josh, Fulci fan 101. How you doing, buddy? I got some air stuff coming from across the pond. Deadly Games, Don't Go in the House, phenomenal 4Ks. Nice.
Yeah.
Dirk Hall, do y'all buy from Bonanza? How about you? I don't.
Nope.
But not.
I tried to buy one thing from Bonanza, and they never sent me what I ordered, so I got my money back.
Gotcha. Vinegar Syndrome V-Day sale order coming in.
Everybody's ready to get that Madman 4K with that slip cover.
72 cents equals $1 American. Okay, gotcha. My bad. 72 cents is Australian equals $1 American.
There you go.
Rudy Ray Moore book from Grindhouse Releasing and Death Game.
Yeah. You will not be disappointed by that book, by the way. That fucking book is phenomenal. That's a great piece. You know, I wouldn't even have found out about that book unless we were doing that live stream. Somebody in the comment section was like, "Hey, like, are you guys going to grab that Rudy Ray Moore from Grindhouse Release?" And I'm like, "Wait a minute, what fucking movie are they putting out on Grindhouse Release?" And I went to the site while we were on the live stream. I was like, "Oh shit, it's a book. Let me get it."
Physical Media Agent. I like that name. Hey everyone, first time on your stream. By the way, remember you on 4K D-Ray stream. How you doing, man? Appreciate you coming by.
Yep.
Physical Media Agent. What a great name.
That is cool. John Wick.
Yeah. All right, Brad. Bull Moose is my go-to now, thanks to Brian. No sales tax, flexible with order cancellations, and better prices than Orbit across the board. Pre-order Phenomena from Bull Moose for $39.99 free ship.
I wouldn't say across the board, Brad, but you got your options.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out. I remember you talking about that last stream. Plus,
Yeah,
Bull Moose has rewards points towards free movies, right?
Yep.
Their call is $1 AU equals 72 cents American. Okay, we got that down now. Guys, I'm guessing because we're going through all three channels, but man, we've had 17 people in here pretty steady between. We were up to 19 at one time, and it was 2:45 in the morning, guys. Of course, the shit we're talking about, this is where all the freaks come out. Freaks come out at night, right?
Yep. They only come out at night.
Yeah, it was funny last night. I was at poker and I was checking my phone, and I hit 1,000 subscribers on Instagram. And of course, my dumb ass, I go out there and I take a screenshot of it and I send it out. Thanks everybody for the support or whatever. And then like 5 minutes later, I looked and somebody had unsubscribed. I was down to $9.99. I said, "Damn!" It was probably one of my kids fucking with me.
I gotta follow more people to get to there, man. I'm only at like 400 something, but I don't post that much on Instagram anyways. I mostly scroll through.
Yeah, I usually if I do a video, I pop it up on there, and whatever releases I get, it's about the only
But
thing.
I don't know how you follow so many people on there. I can't see myself following 1,100 something people on there.
Yeah, I basically what happened whenever I go to look at somebody's like post, where I get like recommendations down at the bottom, and I kind of randomly scroll through them at times. I don't do it all the time, but if I see somebody that's movie related looks interesting, I'll look at some of their posts, whatever, and I'll just follow them. I didn't start Instagram, but I started my channel, so I've only been on Instagram for about 7 months now, something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing. I knew what Instagram was, but I never used it. I started utilizing Instagram when I started the channel.
Well, it's probably helping out the growth of the channel too.
Which is why I kind of got on there. But then I started. Most of the people that I've met more through Instagram than I have YouTube. At least as much.
Yeah.
So it's a great place to get on there and bullshit with people. So
are you up to 700 yet on YouTube?
Am I what?
Are you at 700 yet on YouTube?
No. I'm at. Last time I looked, it was like 664. I've been bouncing between 662, 664 for like the last week.
I think we're at 625 or something like that.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow going for last month or so. I think I've got like 10 maybe in the last month, which like I said, I was really pushing to get to that 500 mark, and now it's just like when it comes, it comes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not putting out the videos that like as many as I'd want to put out. I think I'm averaging maybe one a week on a good week. I did a collection video like last weekend. I'm gonna probably do another one tomorrow. And like I was telling Johnny earlier, I'm enjoying these live streams maybe more than doing videos. At least as much. I mean, I just don't have the time, man, to really put out as many videos as I thought I was. I was gonna try to do 2 or 3 a week, but shit, I don't have the time. From work and
a long time too.
Yeah, and I got married, and even though my 4 kids are moved out, 3 of them still live in town. And they're still my youngins. They still need stuff. They still come over all the time. And I go help them do stuff at their house and stuff like that. So just finding the time, and I've been finding that challenging. So I'm at the point now where I make videos as fast as I can, and just hope people like them and keep rolling.
Yep. I don't know how some people put out a video like every day. It's crazy.
Yeah, I simply don't have the time to do it. I wish I could sometime. I enjoy doing it. I don't know.
Especially if they're editing like every video they're putting out and they're putting them out every day. It's like, damn, like it must be nice to have free time. But hey,
And like I was telling Johnny before we went live, right before you got on here, Brian, you know, I talk fast and I stutter and goofy as hell. I got to do a little bit of editing, or I sound like a damn talking monkey on here. You know, so that sometimes, especially if I'm like tired, and I like that last video that 53 titles that took like an hour and a half. The video's like an hour and a half long. Damn, it took me a long time to edit that video, because there was sometimes it was like, damn, this thing's. You look at the timeline on the editing software, and it's just chop, 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 chop. Because I had so many damn stutters and fucks and son of a bitch, you know, and it's like, oh, I'm tired. Walk away for 10 minutes and come back. And, dude, I could do a 20-minute video of all those cuts, and dude, I'm telling you, I'd be a millionaire. Some of that shit is just like, damn. Because you go back and watch them, and it's just like, fuck, son of a bitch, fuck, son of a bitch. Especially when I'm tired. If I'm trying to do it when I'm tired, like after work, you know, it's like, come on, man. I need to just do this another night. Because I definitely ain't good at this shit. It's something I enjoy doing, but I damn sure ain't good at this shit. So if I didn't edit, man, it'd be tough to watch sometimes. But Johnny, I'll see you get on here, dude, and you'll do your damn, as Brad says, your 4 or 5 hour videos that you do, dude. And like I said, you don't edit shit. And it's like, this motherfucker gets on here, he don't stutter step. I mean, whatever, he just rolls. And I get on, dude. If I do that shit, I get so in my head. You know, I try it, dude. I just can't do it. I got to have a little bit of editing in there. I just got to, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I've even rolling through like those hour and a half, 2 hour videos and all that shit, just going straight. I make plenty of mistakes, though. Fucking up saying like a different director for the wrong movie or something like that, or fucking up and say the wrong label, release something or anything. It's just like, hey, it is what it is, man. Fuck it.
Yep.
I'm human. I'm gonna make a mistake, so fuck it.
My problem is if I start screwing up too bad, my brain cuts off, and I go fuck. And that's when I just, you know, I throw a couple F-bombs out there. It's like, I've got to edit that out. That ain't gonna stay. So. My wife was in the other room 4 or 5 videos ago, and there was one part, man, that I couldn't make it sound right. I cut it, whatever, and I was trying to make it make sense because I cut some shit out. And I kept playing the same thing over and over again. She finally hollered from the room. She said, if you play that one more time, I'm going to kill you. It was like the same 5 words I kept replaying, trying to get it. So, but, yeah, those long videos, man, they're tough to edit. So, I wish I could just get on here and just let it roll, but, man, it'd be rough. Because I might get more views people watch the train wreck. You know?
just watching like a full blown meltdown just take place.
Oh yeah, well look at this goofy bitch.
Just get mad and start throwing shit. God damn it.
Pops loses his shit.
Episode 1.
Oh shit.
Damn, we got a lot of shit here. Hold on a minute.
Pops tops.
Tops episode 1. Hamilton Books was unbelievable. Hamilton Books has unbelievable prices sometimes. Yeah, I love Hamilton Books, man. I buy a lot of these old Scream Factory standalone releases. The ones that I know don't have slip covers. Sometimes you get them on there cheaper than hell. They're out of print on Scream site. You go there and they're still 16, 17, 18 bucks. You know, they've been out of print for a month or more. You know, you can't find them anywhere else unless you go to eBay and pay 3 times the price. Sometimes they'll have them for the list price. You know.
Yeah, just like you was talking about Blackula, the double feature a while ago. That one was printed on the website forever ago, and Hamilton probably had it on their site for at least months before they finally went through all their inventory. And people were getting that shit for like what, 8, 10, 12 bucks, something like that. But I'm telling you, I've seen Hamilton Books adjust their prices a little bit here lately in the past month, I'd say. I'm just taking screenshots of titles that I wanted from last month to this month, and I'm kind of noticing like a little $2 increase here and there. So they're unfortunately they're going up a little bit too in some of their stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the name of the game, man. Like I said, that's going to keep on happening. So unfortunately,
even though with them going up $2, man, it's still a hell of a lot better in most cases compared to someone else.
Yeah, and I got over 100 titles in my wish list on Hamilton Books right now that are Scream Factory releases I need to get still. I just try to get on there when I can and order 5 or 6 at a time. You know, anytime I can think about or have the extra money. But they have a lot of shit on there I still need to get that would really fill in my collection with Scream Factory at a pretty good price.
I definitely want to get on there and get all three of the classic class of Nukem High and plus the Toxie films as well, man, because they've got them on there and they got really good prices on them. So I need to get on there and place like a good order so that way I got like just a big fucking box of goodness coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like their packaging too. The packaging is cool.
Yeah, the little split in a half box.
Yeah, that tear across the middle, man, it's satisfying.
Yeah.
I got Toxic Avenger, all four of them from 88 Films.
Oh, nice.
And then Nukem High. I only have part 2 of Nukem High. I have the first one on Arrow Video though.
That thing goes for crazy money now too.
Really?
Yeah, it's out of print, especially if it's a first print run with that booklet in it. It goes for good money.
Does it have a booklet in it? Now I'm curious.
Shenanigans says, "Welcome to the Monster Club / Mutant Family."
There you go.
It's Mark's owner of Orbit birthday this week. Rumor is he's planning a sale for the website.
Oh shit.
Keep an eye on that. Having a pre-planned script works too. Johnny and I don't have the luxury of editing just yet.
I love this reverse cover art too.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's
that
awesome.
shit's great. Oh, that's tattoo worthy right there.
But yeah, I do have the booklet. Yay.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it goes for about $50-$60, man. Even used on eBay.
Wow.
I've watched them, man. Numerous copies, man. And they go up there in price. I've seen them go sometimes for like 40, 45, something like that. But that it definitely goes up there.
There's no slip on it or anything. It's just
yeah, but it's still that's an out of print title though, as far as Arrow goes, and plus you got the first print run. I just noticed you wearing that August Burns red shirt too, man. Fucking kudos to you for that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's my favorite band.
Yeah, man, that's the shit. I just watched their new video, the one that they filmed in the supermarket. Have you seen that one yet?
Yeah, that one's crazy.
Dude, that shit is great, man. He's like using the grocery store intercom to like do the vocals with, and he's like just screaming his ass off. I love it.
That was funny.
Wow. I know how much older both of you guys, but I have no fucking idea who that is. So that should show my age there a little bit.
Yeah, it's just some real heavy shit, man. Just,
okay. Well, I love, heavy metal back in the day. That's what I mean, even now. Metallica, Motley Crue, all the hair metal bands. I was into all that shit. But music nowadays, man, I have no fucking idea about most of it.
Shit, man. I think August Burns Red has probably been going since the early 2000s. They've been
since 2003.
2003?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was old then too, though. Yeah, it's funny, man. My kids, my oldest boy's fixing to turn 30, and we'll like be on a trip somewhere, and they're in the car talking, want to play their songs and shit. I have no fucking idea who they're listening to. But I used to know every song, every person who sang it, who wrote it, who everything. And I guess old age finally caught up to me on that.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm feeling the same way with a lot of the new stuff coming out.
All right, it says, do y'all buy a bunch of imports, and which region-free player would y'all suggest? I do buy quite a few imports now, and Johnny helped me out on this. You're the one that gave me the link to the region-free player that I have. I don't remember the name of it. It was a site I got it off eBay. It was a guy on eBay that sells them. And
there you go.
There you go. Thank you. You got your address, so I guess it don't matter.
It's all good. I don't get mail delivered here anymore anyway, but you know where I live now. It's multi-system. Hold on a sec. I forgot the fucking. It is though. That is multi-system DVD. He goes by that name on there. And if you're just looking for an affordable unit, which he's already got these priced lower because I bought this forever ago, but you can get a Sony all-region player, Blu-ray and DVD for all region. I think he's got them now for like $80. You can't beat it.
Yeah, I think I paid $99 for mine. I think Brad maybe just got one for a little bit more. I'm not sure which one he got. I think he got one of the nicer ones. I got the bare bones because I already had a nice 4K player. I just needed something to watch the Blu-rays on region free.
Yep.
So I think I paid $99 for mine. It wasn't much. And like I said, when the box came in, it was just a brown box that pretty much said Blu-ray player. It was very generic. It wasn't nothing fancy, but I've had it now, Johnny, for a year and a half now, 2 years, and it's never had a problem with it. You know,
Yep.
it's cheap, but it works great.
Yeah, I would say, man, too. It's almost safe to say, I don't know, if it wasn't for Vinegar Syndrome and Severin, I'd probably say I buy more imports. Especially like, with, oh man, like Indicator, Eureka, Arrow Video. I'd probably say I buy more imports than Region A releases, but I don't know. I guess it's probably about the same at this point. But yeah, shit, man. We have great stuff here in North America that comes out through these labels like, Vinegar Syndrome, Severin. You even got the Region A side for Arrow Video. We're supposed to be getting the same thing for Eureka this year with the Region A releases, but it's hard to deny, man. Those fucking across the pond releases, man. Especially like that Dawn of the Dead set, man. Like, shit, from Second Sight, man. 88 Films stepping up their shit this year too, man. God almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Dawn of the Dead set, or box set, that's what actually got me to finally get my region free player, because most of the time I could do the trick on the Panasonic and it would work fine. But that damn special feature disc, I put that bitch in, I could not get it to work. I said, fuck it, I'm ordering one. And that's the night that I ordered my region free player. I wanted to watch that special feature disc and could not get it to work on my Panasonic.
Do you have the big box?
Yeah.
Pop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just got the littler one.
Right.
I think it's missing the CDs. I think that's all it's missing, really.
3 CDs and 2 books.
Yeah, the booklets, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those ain't booklets. They're books.
Well, okay. I'm fine with my edition.
It's all good.
Any cool physical media orders coming in the mail, guys? Yeah, we talked about this a little bit earlier. We kind of showed everything that we had coming in. Most of the stuff I had ordered, I already got in for the most part. I got a couple things. I got the American World for London 4K coming in. I got the RoboCop coming in. Henry Serial Killer coming in. Portrait of a Serial Killer coming in.
Yeah, I got Henry too. That's right.
Yeah. I got some Best Buy Steelbook pre-orders that that are coming out over the next couple months. But most of the stuff that I've ordered, I've got in now. Like I said, you can look earlier in the video and see what we shown. But I got 25 titles here, give or take, that I've got in over the last week or so.
Any day now, Phenomena is going to be sitting on our doorsteps.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking super excited for that. I got 4 copies of that movie already, but I'm dying to see that. I'm dying to see what they're going to do with that 4K UHD disc.
Yeah, and that's one of your favorites.
Oh man.
But Rob Dillis says, watching you trying to open that Ghostbuster set was gold. Yeah, dude, if y'all had any idea how many fucks and shit I cut out of that video.
Now speaking of that Ghostbuster set video, that fucking thing got so many views, so fast. I was looking at it today, and it's over 1,000 views. I'm sure there's like a lot of people who was like, "Hey, you gotta watch this video. Watch this guy try to open this fucking set."
Look at this dumbass trying to open this box, dude. I've done videos like that, and they barely bust 100. And this video here, I'm on there trying to open this damn thing. It gets over 1,000. You just never know, man.
Perfect.
You should have left some of those fucks and shits in there because of how upset you were.
Yeah. You got to be fucking kidding me. What the fuck? Okay, let me cut that out. Yeah, I think it was I don't remember how long the video is, but I want to say I cut at least 7 minutes of me bitching out. So I was excited for that set, man. I said, what the hell? And it's like, this isn't like I got it from Orbit. They got a ton of them on the shelf and said they could send me another one. This bitch is out of stock. You wasn't finding another one on the shelf or any store. And I just thought I was fucked. And then once I realized that everybody was having a problem, then it's just a matter of finding somebody that's got the other disc. And Junior P actually hit me up on Instagram. He's like, man, I got double copies of part 1. You got double copies of part 2. Let's look this up.
It's so annoying, that set. Like, why did they make so few of those? What the fuck?
Yeah, don't make any sense, man. Don't make any sense. Because they would have sold as many as they wanted to with that set, Such a popular franchise.
It was the same thing with the Ghostbusters Steelbook that I have.
Yeah.
That thing went out of stock like...
I mean, if I got a product, from a business standpoint, from what little I know, if I got a product that's going to sell, I don't want to sell 1,000 copies. I want to sell 10,000 copies of that bitch. I understand. I understand limited release is more popular. It's going to be whatever, but yeah, I don't want to just sell 1,000. If 10,000 people wants it, I want to sell 10,000 copies of it. Yeah. Maybe I'm missing something. All right, the Ghostbusters unboxing outtakes would get 1 million views easy. You and that goddamn light. It was hilarious. I told you that thing has batteries in it. Yeah, this son bitch told me it had batteries in it. And I'm thinking before I even opened it, I says, surely this thing ain't got batteries in it. And I'm looking around. It's like a monkey fucking a football bee trying to open this box. Yeah. And what's funny is I went back to edit the video and I said, damn, the light's showing right there. I had the light showing as I'm trying to turn the bitch on, and I'm bitching so much I didn't even see the light on. And I went back and edited the video. I said, damn, the light's showing right there. Yeah.
Monkey fucking.
Anyway, I should have done some research before I did the video, but I guess it made it better that I didn't. Came on, I opened it up, I said, damn, let's make a video. I only have the Toxic Avenger 88 film steelbook. All those films are great comedies. Nuke 'em high as fire.
Yep.
You guys better Combat Shock pre-ordered.
Is that a Trauma?
Yeah, Troma's gonna put that out on Blu-ray again.
Wow.
I'm hoping, man, they bring some features to that thing too and everything, man, because Severn did a great job with that release, but that shit goes for crazy money now. It's out of print. Oh,
Do you have it?
Nope. Got the slipcover for it signed by the fucking director, but I don't even have the movie. Ain't that a bitch?
You can put it on the Tremor release.
Man, something just don't feel right about that, man.
We'll appreciate it. I bought a couple Blu-ray lots off eBay, and definitely need one. Definitely need one now.
Dirk, I'll tell you too, man. Like if you're a person that doesn't have a 4K player yet, I would definitely consider buying the 4K player that's already, because 4Ks are going to be region free no matter what. But go ahead and buy the 4K combo that's basically a 4K player, but it's region free for all Blu-rays and DVDs because you get the power of everything in one machine. So it's pricey though. You're going to probably pay about, I'd say 200, 220, 240, something like that. Try to get one for 200 if you can, but it's definitely worth it. I mean, hell, most of us pay more than $200 for physical media in a week. So, I mean,
yeah.
don't buy movies for about a week or two, and maybe that player's going to pay for itself.
I bought the Howling 4K from Studio Canal, steelbook from Zavi.
Nice. I've never even seen the steelbook version of that release.
Josh Fulci Fan 101. I can't wait for Phenomenon 4K, my all-time favorite Argento film. I've pre-ordered 2 different Arrow cover variants, Creepers and Art Original.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I pre-ordered two 5 Cream Pies steelbooks just to get them signed by Nevi Campbell and sell them on eBay.
Huh.
I have a PS5 console for a 4K player.
Nice.
So he just needs the region free.
Okay,
I have a 4K player. Appreciate it though, Johnny. Good
yeah,
deal.
save some money, man. Try to get that one that's like $80, man. That's region free. You're good to go.
Yeah.
No point in paying an extra 120, 140, 150 bucks for a 4K player that you already have. That makes no sense. You just have 2 different machines to go through with your formats. But hey, that's what I do.
Now, y'all part of just been. I got to take a pause for the calls. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, Pop's eyeballs was fucking floating for the past 30 minutes while he was over here wiggling around and shit. Oh, man. I went ahead and ordered it. You saw my order. I ordered, what was that? Piranha 2 from 88 Films. I'm surprised that they still actually have that release available with the slip and everything. I'm surprised it's not long gone by now. Spawning.
Yeah.
Good price on it, too. I think it was $22.
Have you seen that yet? I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen Piranha 2. I love the hell out of the first Piranha.
Oh, yeah.
That's gold.
I never got the Roger Corman, just the case edition of Shout, but I have the steelbook.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, man. I wish I'd have got to the game a little bit early yesterday for Orbit to get that Galaxy of Terror 88 because I would have pulled that trigger too as well. But it was gone though, man.
It was already gone before whenever you got on there?
Yeah, it was gone. I went to the Stripe Man, went straight to new releases, hit shop now, and the first thing I saw was Galaxy of Terror sold out. Damn.
It'll come back.
Yeah, as well as it sold, I'd say Orbit will get the next shipment in, and it'll be $25.99. Look, I love Orbit, but we know they're going to jack that price up by a few bucks because it sold so well, and they're going to make some money on it.
Yep.
But hey, I don't mind supporting them. Oh, man, I love the artwork on this right here. That shit's fire.
Yeah.
It doesn't have much for special features though. 2 interviews and a trailer. So hopefully those are lengthy interviews.
Yeah, I think the 88 Films is just the same thing as Severin.
I'm at least hoping for a commentary that's different. Double different. But hey, name of the game.
I wonder if that movie's any good.
Delirium?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's from, was that 79? Man, I think I watched that. It's been forever ago. From what I remember of it, though, it's good. Yeah, we definitely got some echo going on.
Yeah.
Shenanigans just hit me up, and he's like, yeah, there's a lot of echo going.
Yep. Pops made the echo go.
Yep. I think what he did was whenever he got up and he turned off his microphone, that's when it probably fucked up our audio.
Mm-hmm. What's that Sergio Martino movie that Full Moon put out? Island of the Fishmen or something?
What'd you say again? Sergio Martino from Full Moon?
Yeah. The other thing was Island of the Fishmen. It was like also called Screamers.
Now I know the Screamers title, but that's not the same movie though. Not a Sergio Martino film. I have to take a look at it.
Hmm.
And that's definitely Full Moon?
Yeah. I was just curious about it.
I know Brad just got Tourist Trap, but he got the newer release from Full Moon compared to the release I got that was out a few years ago. If I'm not mistaken, that's the fully uncut remastered release from Full Moon. So I'm about to upgrade my copy of that for sure. Now I love the hell. You ever seen Tourist Trap?
Yeah, I got that copy that he got.
Yeah, man, I love that movie.
I would wait for a Full Moon sale because at 50% off, it was like $8 something for him.
Yeah, I know they just had their that Valentine's Day sale, man, and I was telling Brad, I was like, I'm gonna definitely get on that before that sale goes up. I even asked him, I was like, you gotta let me know when that sale goes off. He sent me a screenshot of the actual Pacific days for it, and I still forgot to get on the damn thing. And I was like, well, shit, it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, I dig the hell out of Full Moon stuff, man. I know a lot of people don't really jive a lot with a lot of their catalog and stuff, man. But hey, man, Charlie Band still sells the Empire films on that site too, man. So
I like all that stuff. I even like the silly Moonbeam kids movies.
did you ever see Head of the Family?
Yeah, I have it on DVD.
I love that shit, man. Love it.
I like Hideous too.
Yeah, they're great fucking films, man. I think for the majority of that stuff though, if you're a person who doesn't probably enjoys like a lot of cheese in their movies or movies that's kind of to the point where they're bad, they're good, that's definitely probably not a label you want to shop on. But man, for the price that he charges for his movies on there, it's not that bad. Like that's a really good price for some of those releases. I just wish they had more bonus features.
Did I walk to the other part of my house? Yeah. I walked to the other part of my house, and I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, and it's cold as shit up here. It's like 38 degrees for us. That's cold. I walked to the other part of the house. We have a different unit in there. I have a separate unit for my movie room in here. And when I walked in there, I said, "God damn, it's cold in here." It was 64 degrees in the house. And so I had to bump the heat up a little bit. My wife's probably back there just bundled up. So I turned the heat on. She told me to turn it on before I got started on the live stream, and I forgot to. And as soon as I walked in there, it was like a 15-degree difference to my movie room, it felt like.
It's warmer in Tampa. It's 53 here.
Yeah. I know it's supposed to get down to like 34, 38 tonight, something like that. But,
that much of a difference? How far are you guys apart?
About 5 hours.
Okay,
I'm like right by the Georgia line. He's more in Central Florida.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could be in Thomasville, Georgia, in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah, Alan. I think whenever you got up, did you turn your microphone off whenever you got up?
I took my earpiece out, my earbud out. So y'all getting feedback?
It was echoing real bad. I was getting
because I think when I took this out, whatever, it started coming through my Apple laptop. And y'all were hearing the feedback from Apple laptop hitting my microphone. That's why I got my earbud in, so you don't hear the feedback. And I think I took it out without thinking about it. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
I wasn't sure if I left my earpiece in. If y'all hear me in there pissing or not. so let me take that out. I don't want to be like Naked Gun when he goes to the bathroom in front of the conference and pisses in front of everybody.
Sitting there with a fire, just sitting there pissing like a fire hose for about 4 minutes straight. Being like, damn, who's holding that in? Be right back. I'm gonna go get a refill. Oh.
All right. So Brian, you said you got to work tomorrow night. You work tomorrow?
Yeah, I work 3 to 11 tomorrow night.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm on call until next Friday, so I got on call shit tomorrow, but that was pretty slow today. So hopefully tomorrow will be too. It's gonna suck if I get a call at like 7 a.m. after getting off the stream. I may not hear that phone call.
Got Monday off though.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy of mine, he really enjoyed the new Dune release. I haven't seen the new Dune yet. I got the 4K of it, but I'd say I haven't watched it yet. But he wants to watch it tomorrow, so we're gonna watch this tomorrow sometime. So have you seen this?
Yeah, we liked it a lot.
Okay. I have the original also, which I still hadn't watched. I've never seen the original, but I've heard really good things about this, and so I'm looking forward to checking that out tomorrow.
I think it's really good. I mean, it is slow, but it's good.
Yeah. So that'll be a first time watch.
And it's going to look great, too. In that 4K.
You want to see something pretty cool that Brad sent me?
What you got?
Oh, Brad sent you something?
Yeah. Look at that shit, man. That's an awesome-ass puzzle right there.
Yeah, that Jaws back here next to Clint, whatever. That's my Jaws puzzle he sent me. I got my Clint NECA figure in front of it. You can't hardly see it, but...
Trying to find out where they wrote the there's like a thing on it. Hold on a sec, I'll find this shit. Yes, here we go. It's got a warning label at the top and it says, warning, assembling this jigsaw puzzle after consuming an entire bottle of vodka may result in torn or missing pieces. So nice little warning label right there. But yeah, me and the missus is going to put that together. She's going to get a poster frame backboard so we can actually put the puzzle on it and then frame it. So, Brad, I appreciate that, brother.
Josh Fulci Fan 101 says, one of y'all said you have multiple releases of Phenomena. What are they? John, I think that was you.
Yeah. I mean, of course, through the years, we've had the Anchor Bay, all the way back for the Anchor Bay release of Phenomena on DVD. Let's see. Arrow Video itself has done the limited edition, the standalone, the window box set Blu-ray. They've had a steel book. Let's see what else. They also did, what was that? Didn't Synops do like a steelbook release with like a slipcover over it? No, that might have been Suspiria I'm thinking of. But yeah, shit. I would definitely say between the DVDs from like the Anchor Bay era and even the collector's edition series, shit, I'd definitely probably say there's at least a good 8 or 9 releases. I mean, if you want to go all the way back, plus, I think it was Master of the '80s that was showing me his UK release, this special collector's VHS fucking tape that he has. It's beautiful. Like, it's one of those pieces. It looks so good. You'd have to display it on your shelf. It just looks so good.
Right.
So, I was just basically saying, I mean, throughout the years, we've had tons of releases of Phenomena just through different formats, and I think Arrow Video itself has like 6 different releases, of course, due to packaging and using Cult Labs or Steelbooks and shit like that. So,
Yeah.
Your Shenanigans says Phenomena and Superior both had Steelbook releases from Synapse. They're gorgeous.
there you go.
Yep. I got both of those.
And they, it was like the Steelbook that had like the slip cover over it, right? Or was it a side loader?
I think that Phenomena was just the steelbook by itself.
Okay.
The Suspiria had a slipcover.
Okay.
Recall says, haven't seen Dimension 13. Is it worth buying? I have it back there. I haven't watched it yet. Have you watched that yet, Brian?
Nope.
Johnny?
I haven't watched it yet.
It's been a while since I watched it. I haven't watched that Vestron release though.
Screamers is an alternate USA edit of the original print, Island of the Fishman.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Tourist Trap is my shit. Yeah, it's a good movie. Y'all know if Death Dream got a release? It's a 72 Bob Clark film trying to get all of his stuff. He's highly underrated. Now, Bob Clark, yeah, that's the dude that did Porky's, right?
Yeah, it is.
He did Black Christmas, right?
Yeah.
A Christmas Story.
Yep.
I went and seen Porky's in theaters when I was in 5th grade, dude. I was way too young to be watching that movie.
Here you go, Dirk. Here's Death Dream.
There you go, Blue Underground, right there.
Yep. Pretty good movie.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to pick that up, man.
Yeah, I've never seen that, man. I need to check that out.
This guy in the back looks pretty gnarly.
He does.
And that's from 1972, like you said.
Yeah.
Now, what else has Bob Clark done?
Like I just said, you got Black Christmas, which I believe he done that as well. My Christmas Story. That's the same guy who did Your Christmas Story, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you said Porky's, right?
Porky's, yep.
So there's Death Dreams. There's four releases right there. I'm sure he's did more.
Yeah. Recall said David Lynch is the man. Haven't watched the new Dune. Can't wait for Dune 2. First one didn't feel like a standalone. Satisfactory story. It was very solid, though. Just waiting for part 2 to patch things up for me. Phenomenal Spirit, you've seen that one. There's Brad. Brad's still awake. Thought we lost him there for a little bit. So I just saw there's now 4 different editions of Phenomena 4K coming out. One from Synapse, one from Arrow, and 2 of them feature the murder monkey on the cover. What a great time to be a collector.
Yep.
Monkey chopping a guy's head off. Enough said. Peak Argento.
Fucking right on. Amen.
Vestron needs to release Order of the Black Eagle. Monkey in a tank and guy's head getting ran over with an ATV. Great cheesy flick. That'd be a dream come true.
That shit sounds like right up my alley. I've never even heard of that shit. What do you say? That was Order of the Black Eagle? Is that the title of that? Order of the Black Eagle? Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking word. Absolutely.
Johnny, I was sitting in there looking at this and looking at that bottle of Maker's Mark. I said, no, it's too late. I don't need to make another drink at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. No, I'll be hating life tomorrow. So I decided to hydrate instead.
You're not on call tomorrow, are you?
Oh yeah, I'm on call right now. Just look at this shit.
Shit.
Boss been subscribed to my channels. I need to be careful, but yeah, I got 3 phones. I got my personal phone, I got my work phone, and I got my own call phone. I don't know why the hell they don't let us just transfer the number to our work phone, but they make us carry a third phone when you're on call. So, yeah, usually I don't get any calls after about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I did get one at 11:30 the other night. But usually after, if I can make it about 9 o'clock, it's usually quiet to the next morning. Problem I'm having right here is sometimes I get calls from people at 7 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning. And I may not hear that phone in the morning that early.
Yeah, man.
I do have I have up to like 2 hours to call them back, so I have a little bit of a window there.
So you ever going to pick up the wrong phone?
No, not yet. The way it works is basically when somebody calls us, we don't answer it. They have to leave a voicemail, and so unless they leave a voicemail, we don't worry about it. And the reason why they do that is they don't want us to be on the phone and trying to open up our computer and hold on just a minute and wait on us while we're trying to get ready. They want us to be able to stop, get our laptop out, get ready, and be ready to take care of the problem without sounding like a dumbass. So we don't ever answer the phone. We just have to wait for their voicemail. So I'll have people call 4 or 5 times in a row and never leave a damn voicemail. So, but yeah, I'm gonna call tomorrow. I'm gonna call the next Friday. So. Yeah, it's good extra money, man. So I don't mind it. But like I said, you got to just kind of stay close to home because it's a pain in the ass going out somewhere, taking your laptop and having to use your phone as a hotspot, get on the VPN, remote into work. It's just easier to have it all set up here at the house, sit down, boom, boom, done. So.
Oh, this is the first movie that Tom Savini did gore effects for.
Oh, is it really?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Blue Underground release. It's got 2 discs, a booklet. Sorry to get you on your phones.
No, I ain't buying nothing else tonight. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I'm being strong.
He is done.
Because I ain't asleep yet. I'll get off here and start thinking about shit. And I'll be like, let me just go look. Let me see if I can find that release he was talking about. That's how that shit works.
Look at this awesome photo right here, fellas. Look at that. Bam!
Yeah, that's badass.
That was a great moment, man. That was an awesome night.
Yeah, it's cool you got to meet them, man.
Fucking nicest people, too, man. Darcy, whenever they get done with their show and all that stuff, man, like Darcy is like 100% like his business manager. Like you buy a t-shirt, poster, any of the merch, you're using her phone to swipe your debit card with and all that shit. So not only is she helping do the show, set up, making sure all the merch is put out, do meet and greets, the whole 9 yards, but you're buying every single stitch of merch that they have on their table from her. She's like in control of 100% of all his shit. So basically that's like his agent and manager at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, but hey, they make a great team though. They're doing it good.
Yep.
Daniel said Criterion needs to step up and release a 4K Cronenberg collection set. That'd sell like hotcakes for them. Keep hydrating, Alan. Dodge the hangover. Amen. Damn, didn't know that. Got to get it now. Cronenberg. Guys, we've been going 3.5 hours. We got a pretty good one going. I think last time we hit 4 hours and a little over 4 hours. I think it was like 4 hours and 17 minutes on that one. Was 4 hours 15 minutes.
Yeah, we was going, man. How many people's on right now?
Well, mine says 11.
Okay.
I don't know who are those are on whose channel. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this thing splits everything up. I think our last live stream that we did has got like 300, and last time I looked, it was like 305 views on my channel. So it'll be interesting to see how this thing splits up going on 3 channels.
It's 11 between all 3 of us right now. I just checked all 3 of our channels. Yes.
Yeah, mine says 10 now. It keeps bumping around between 10 and 11. It's 10 now.
Not to mention,
I'm surprised, man. As late as we got started, I'm surprised we had that many people in the chat, man. So I thank y'all, everybody that was here. Some of these guys have been here since we started.
You hit that live button at exactly midnight too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Cody said, "Keep it going."
Keep it going. Fuck it. Yeah, he's probably still having a few drinks over there, I would think. What part of the country is he in? Cody,
Who's that?
where's Cody? Where's Cody from?
California.
Okay, I thought he was on the West Coast somewhere.
Garden
Well, damn,
Grove,
it's still early for him, huh?
Garden Grove, California.
Yeah, shit. He's what is it? Only 1 o'clock over there, 1:30 over there somewhere. Well, they 2 hours, 3 hours, but 3 hours, ain't they?
Yeah, we're 3 hours ahead of him, so it's like
Okay.
12:28 for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, that damn box set too. That shit's got it's what is that? That's 15 disc altogether, but that's got a little bit of weight to it though. That's definitely like a good 4 or 5 pound box set right there, easy. Can't wait to really dig into this. Though, like I said, guys, that documentary on here, just watch it on Shudder and get a feel for it. It's great, man. They cover everything too, like everything from films from the 1930s all the way up to present day. Like they show a lot of clips and go over films like Midsummer, Witch. Shit, they even show like Pet Cemetery in there for a brief moment, of course, because that does involve folklore kind of setting. They do a really good job too of going over the which is one of the films in here. But I got it as an individual release before I got this box set, and that's the film V, which I highly recommend. Anybody's never seen that movie, you got to watch that. That shit is that's a perfect film. Fun all the way through. The first maybe 5 or 10 minutes of that movie, you'll kind of be like, what the hell am I about to watch? But then it picks up really good. But I think it was Brad that was telling me he watched Eyes of Fire on Shudder, which is they released it as an individual release, and then they released it, of course, inside this box set. But he had ordered it from Severin, and he was trying to send it back to him because he was like, I made a mistake. I don't even want this piece of shit. So I'm sure, I mean, come on, it's a box set that's got 20 films in it. I know some of them's going to be like a hit or miss kind of thing. But I'm definitely wanting to check out Dark Waters because, man, I've had like a couple people hit me up and be like, hey, you got to watch Dark Waters out of that box set. That was a release Severin put out, I believe, around like 2017, I believe. And that shit really did. It sold really good for him. And I think it was, y'all remember the horror podcast that used to be on? It was called Shockwaves.
Yeah.
And then, of course, somebody made that sexist comment and all that bullshit went through. It was some PC bullshit that went through there. And they all got in trouble with some shit and pretty much got shut down. But they actually went to the Severin Cellar. You can get on Severin's official YouTube page. And they have this series called the Severin Cellar. The Shockwaves actually goes in there. I believe it's the girl, I forgot her name, the girl that actually does the host for Shockwaves. But I know they picked that film up off the shelf and they just praised the shit out of that movie. I believe that's a, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's either a Russian horror film or it's a German horror film, but I want to say it's Russian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I watched the first 3 films in the that set I just got right here from Criterion. This Hitachi box set.
How's that?
Man, I really dug the first 2 films. The third film, I liked it. It was a slow burn. I could definitely tell where these films are definitely like one bleeds into the next. I would say definitely for sure. I bet some of them probably has their own separate adventure and everything. The first one's black and white. That shit was phenomenal. There's some great scenes in that. It kind of reminds me of like the setup of Yojimbo, which, I mean, we all know that. What was that? Fistful of Dollars. I mean, that was pretty much the premises for. They took that premise from Yojimbo, but I really got that vibe in here too, to a certain extent. But the second film, that shit blew me away. I was digging the hell out of the second film, which is The Tale of Zatachi Continues. Third one was a little bit of a slow burn for me, but it was good. So I'm on it. I'll pop in this too, so I can check out the next 3 films. But like I said, man, I think what is there like fucking? I'm trying to remember how many films is in this damn box set, but I I think there's like 25 films in this box set. Yeah, 25 films in this whole series. So, I think it was Shenanigans that was telling me. I think it's like the 7th or the 8th film in this set. Which, yeah, I would say is probably 4, 5, 6, 7. Is either Flashing Sword. I think it's Flashing Sword, if I'm not. Or Adventures of Zatachi. Has like some of the best sword play in it. Oh, so I gotta dig into that a little bit more. There's just so much shit, man. Especially with those box sets, man. There's only so much time. There's only so much time in the day, man. Jesus Christ. I mean, we all got that Shawscope set. And I got that Zatachi set. All the Hans BR's box set, man. That shit alone is gonna take me. It'll take 2 fucking years to go through all them sets, man.
Yeah, that's Shawscope, man. I'm only on movie 4, man, and I need to get back into it. I really enjoyed them, but I need to get back into it. But like you said, these big box sets, man, they take forever to get through. I mean, I watched 4 of those movies in a row. I mean, four karate movies in a row. I said, okay, I need a break from this. I need to watch something else. I was home sick from work, man, and I just kind of powered through them. But,
it looks like 88 Films is putting out newly remastered editions of some Shawscope stuff too, man.
Yeah, there's been 3 or 4 that I've seen on Orbit's website, whatever. That man, they look nice looking slips. But I haven't grabbed them because I don't know what's going to be in the next Shawscope box set, and so I didn't grab them because I didn't want to double dip on them, and if I liked them or not.
Exactly what I thought too, man. I was like, if I go ahead and buy the damn 88 Films releases of this stuff, watch it be in Volume 2, and I'm sitting
exactly.
That's a $130 price tag for that Volume 2 coming up, I bet. And
people that know a lot more about it than I know are very excited about the second Shawscope box set. They've heard, I guess, rumors or whatever that there's going to be even better movies on that set than this first set. So yeah, I'm glad I grabbed that set, man, because it's damn sure well packaged, man. It's a good set. And those first movies I watched, hell, I enjoyed every one of them. Of course, I can't wait to get to Dirty Ho. I had to bring up Dirty Ho, sorry, but
the very last film in the set too.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I need to get back in there, at least watch maybe one a week, try to knock it out. All right, Dirk says I'm always fat assing on the weekends. I'm assuming that was related to something we were talking about earlier. All right, Alan, that Arrow video Dune said is amazing, but they left off the making of documentary for licensing reasons. Think it's on YouTube. Those Arrow limited editions take your ass to film school. Yes, they do. Shreveport, Louisiana here. Orange County, California. Did y'all check out Sleep? I haven't yet. Are y'all going to grab that, or have you already grabbed it?
I'm going to grab that soon. No, I'm just kidding. Probably not.
Yeah, from what I hear, that's... oh, shit, I was just reading something about this, too. I'm trying to think of what country this is from. But Arrow Video, I just kind of, did this little post on their... shit, I think is this Swedish? I can't remember. I was trying to find something on the back for it. But I've heard nothing but great things.
It says Germany. The country of origin says Germany. So the filming location was in Germany. So
cool deal. Yeah, I'll get to it sooner or later. Like I said, I found this brand new and sealed for a really good price on eBay, so I went ahead and just grabbed it. I think Orbit's wanting $28 for it, and they still have it. But hell, I think I found this on eBay for like $22, so I just went and grabbed it.
Yeah. If you watch it, let me know. I'll let you know how it is. I mean, I hadn't thought about getting it, but I did see it come out. I wasn't familiar with it. The last act of, is that Vi? V-I, the movie you're talking about, VIY? Just Vi?
Yeah.
The last act of Vi is exceptional. A must watch for every Halloween. Those films and all the haunt sets are crazy. Eyes of Fire is a must watch. Very much enjoyed it.
Yeah, I have Vi separately.
Have you watched it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What'd you think of it?
Pretty wild.
I love the shit where where they're setting up the scene where they're basically they're going like on this vacation from school, where they're at on like this reservation kind of thing. The encounter when they first come across the witch, I love that whole setting.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever she hops on his shoulders, he hops on his shoulders and shit, and they're running across the farm and shit. Dude, I trip the fuck out every time that shit comes on.
Johnny, that release you held up a minute ago for Vibe, who put that out?
That's Severin. That's just the limited edition slipcover.
Okay, I
That
might
came
grab
out.
that. I've never seen that, but I've heard you talk about it before.
Actually,
So,
I got they released an art print for it too, which is it's kind of crazy that I bought it, but I got it for I basically got it for free because I bought some shit off from eBay. But I actually got the art prints that Severin did right there, which is identical to the back of the slipcover. Which I don't know why they do it, but they do like these little 5x7 art prints. Like there's the Uncanny right there for that release. There's another one right there for the Uncanny. It's the alternate B. And then you got Death Warmed Up, which is like incredible artwork. Look at that shit. That is great. Like I showed you, that's V. I think they went through some print lab called Lab Creature, I believe it says on the back. But yeah, I found someone on eBay who basically was like selling these for like $1. So I just went and picked them up.
That's cool.
that shit is quality. Take your time with these releases. You don't have to own everything, otherwise you'll be stuck with a bunch of shit. Yeah, that's a true statement.
I think we can all
You're saying-
agree that we all buy more than we watch. I mean, that's just a given.
Yeah. And we all probably got, even though we may not get around to it or know right off the top of our head right now, but I'm sure we all could go through our collection and probably pick out 10, 15 titles we probably need to sell we're never going to watch again. You know, I know I could anyway. Probably a lot more than that.
That's what happens when you blind buy a lot of shit hoping to strike gold, but hey.
Yeah. Chase Wilson, what's up, man? I can't wait for that Criterion Flash sale. I need to pick that Zatachi set. Pick up that Zatachi set. When is the Criterion sale again? Or is it the Barnes & Noble sale, I guess? When does that happen? It's like twice a year, I think they do it, don't they?
Yeah.
But Criterion does a flash sale on their website, and it's the same deal.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
And through Criterion, you actually get points towards free movies, too.
Okay.
As far as the in-store sale, which of course they always match their prices on BarnesandNoble.com, so you can. A lot of the times you're going to walk into a store and you're not going to find the titles available on hand, so you have to go through their website, which the prices are the same. But I do know for a fact that doing the for the in-store sales, they do them just like Vinegar Syndrome and Severance twice a year.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, I couldn't buy the fucking movies unless it was a 50% off sale. I can't go in there and drop $40 for each title. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the only time I buy them. I have about probably 15 Criterions, give or take, and there's a lot more I want to get, but yeah, the ones I got, man, I really like. I would like to get some more, but damn, they're expensive, so I can only get them really during the sale.
I think it was about a week or two. Yeah, it's been about almost 2 weeks at this point, I'd say. But I got to watch this for the first time with Cody on Discord, man, and that was a fucking phenomenal movie.
Yeah, I remember y'all were watching that. That was a good movie.
Yeah, man. There's the introduction scene and the last scene of the film of like them breaking into the vault. That shit is beautiful, man. Fucking James Caan, man. You can't go wrong with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have like 40 or 50 Criterions. There's a separate shelf outside of this room that has them all.
All right. Yeah, I got just a little section on my shelf. I ain't got many. I definitely need to grab some more.
I got all the Wes Anderson ones.
I'm looking forward to getting into this one. I've never seen it and heard nothing but great things, and I even saw this shown in that the Woodlands documentary just a little bit ago. But that's the Criterion release right there of Onibaba.
Nice.
I've heard great things about it, man. This fucking film's like from 1964, and I believe it's a Japanese film. But I've heard some great eerie fucking things about this flick. So there's about 50 or 60 Criterions behind me I haven't even opened yet. I think it was this one right here too. This is one of my priciest ones I bought during the last Criterion 50% off sale, and Shenanigans told me I had to grab this. Yeah, I think I paid like $70 for this thing, so I know it goes for about 140. But that's the box set for what is that? Found the BVS story.
Yeah, that's a good box to have. I know 5 Easy Pieces is a solid movie at least.
And that's
an Easy Rider, of course.
There's film in here directed by Jack Nicholson and Dennis Hopper. So yeah, I haven't even fucking opened the thing up yet, man. It's been sitting here since November. Haven't even opened it yet. I'll get to it.
Our shenanigans says that the Criterion sale is July and November.
July, November. So we still got time. What was that? March, April, May, June, July.
I
Still
like
got
that
5
you have to read
months.
subtitles. Anybody seen Shogun Assassin? Did that get a Blu-ray from anybody?
Shogun Assassin. Shit, I know Cody would know for sure. He'll hit that comment section here in a minute. He'll know for sure.
Shogun Assassin got it's like back in 2010, studio called Anim Ego, Animeigo. Never heard of them.
Brian,
That was a U.S. release, and that was a Shogun Assassin box set,
okay.
released by the same company. Never heard of that label though.
Mm-hmm.
Criterion 24-hour flash sale online usually lasts the week from February 1st through the first week of March. Okay.
Okay.
I will have to check that out. Of course, I don't need to check out any more sales, man. These sales get expensive.
Hey, that's right around the corner too, because we're right here at the end of February, so that's about it.
Like I said, I have pretty much surpassed my movie buying budget for this month, all the shit I bought, but I'm sure I can squeak out a couple titles. I'm sure if I try hard enough. I always find a way.
Have you heard of this one? Haxon?
Haxon. I've seen it, but I've never watched it.
It's a satanic witch film from 1922. It's like 100 years old.
Wow.
Black and white silent film. It's pretty nuts.
That's pathetic. I had to literally turn around and look to see if I actually own that or not.
I got shit like Dazed and Confused and shit like that. Y'all are showing these 100-year-old.
I have Dazed and Confused too, and I have my favorite movie is Breakfast Club, and I have that in Criterion.
Yeah, I have that one on Criterion. I had to grab that one, and I got Blood Simple, Uncut Gems, Scanners.
I have Blood Simple and Scanners.
Night of the Living Dead, Lone Wolf and Cub, Menace to Society, and something wild. I got Something Wild because it was filmed in my hometown here.
Man, you gotta dig into that Lone Wolf and Cub set, man. That's
Yeah, I still need to do that, man.
Fucking 6 amazing films that I just, man, those shit is just great. But yeah, speaking of Dazed and Confused, man, I love the style of that box.
Oh yeah, man, that's a great release.
I love that shit.
I've seen a bunch of Criterion snobs like that's all they will buy.
Yep. I vouch for that shit. They're all over YouTube. There's 2 Pacific channels on YouTube I refuse to fucking watch because it's nothing but trust fund babies going out to Barnes and Noble bragging about spending fucking $1,000 to $2,000 on each trip during the Criterion sale.
Yeah. Yeah, Lone Wolf and Cub, Shogun. Shogun is the American cut of the first 2 films. Okay.
Okay.
It has a 5-movie collection on Blu-ray. Talking about Shogun. It's like a media book looking release. Yes, it's public domain. Haxon is German, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Damn, 100-year-old film. I imagine that's probably a creepy-ass film, whatever, being a silent film. Movie with that, you know.
The first line in the back of the thing says, grave robbing, torture, possessed nuns, and a satanic Sabbath.
Wow.
Definitely on par with that right there. I mean, come on. That's about as old as it gets, too, right there.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
The Phantom Carriage is an awesome Criterion. I've seen somebody talking about the Phantom Carriage on somebody's channel. So I have heard of that one.
I got that somewhere. I got the Nosferatu from Kino recently.
Pick a pop.
Okay. You're the one that was talking about it. One of your videos, you had shown it. That's where I heard
that has a Criterion?
I haven't watched it yet, but this fucking film is from 1921.
I didn't know they had a Criterion.
Yeah, it's a Swedish film. It's a silent Swedish film. It says on the back. Yep. But that's one that Cody recommended. for me to pick up while I was out.
Barnabas Collins says, "Hey guys, just got on. Looks like you guys been going for a while tonight." Yeah, we've been going for about 3 hours and 50 minutes at this point, almost
Just
4
a
hours.
little.
But thank you for coming by, Barnabas. I appreciate it. Sorry, Johnny, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. What were you saying though?
No, I was saying what you were saying. Yeah, we just been going just for a little bit.
Coming to see is an experience must own for every cinephile.
Dude, all right. Yeah, dude, like that fucking movie right there hits you in the feels, man. Like that's
Is that
it's a
the
great-
is that the World War two or what? Is it 2 or 1? I know that's the movie you're talking about. And I've heard a couple people say the same thing. That it was one you need to see. Show me the cover on it. I think that's one that's on my radar to get. That's it. Yeah, I've heard a couple people say that was a tough watch, but it was good as hell.
So from what I gather from the special features on this and everything, man, like the kid that they got to play the lead on this, like of course his safety and everything on set was like a major concern, but man, like they literally throughout the film, like you're watching this kid just show all the signs of just what the most brutality the human mind can endure, especially during war times. But that kid, like, he definitely had some. I think they had to have like a therapist on set with him and shit because there was complications while they were shooting the movie. And not to mention, even though it's 1985, it's a 1985 film. While they were filming it over in Russia, they had like completely different standards and practices compared to what we have. And they were actually using live ammo rounds to like fucking shoot over the actors' heads and shit during the scenes to make it look more realistic.
Wow.
There's a fucking scene in here where a cow gets like lit up, man, by like an MG50, and it looks so real, man. Like the bullets are just literally whizzing at him through the field, and this cow is just sitting there taking the whole brood of it. That's a great film, though, man. It's a fucking hard watch, though, man. Like I said, it hits in the feels, man. It's I'm
probably going to grab that one the next sale. I'm probably going to have to grab that one. That's one I've had on my short list. So.
Definitely grab it. If you grab that and you can get it for $20, man, you stole it for that much. You stole it for that much.
Yeah. All right, Robzilla says, "Now you do. You're welcome." I guess I'm not sure what he's talking about there. Maybe I don't know.
I would have never seen that film unless Shenanigans would have sent it to me in my box. And as soon as he sent it to me, that was like one of the first films he wanted to watch one night. It was like late night, and we was like doing some binge watching. And dude, after that movie, man, like it was just like, let's call it a night, man. I'm telling you, you watch that fucking movie, you'll feel depressed after you.
One of those movies just drain you, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Have y'all heard of Antrim? It's supposed to be the most cursed film ever made.
Ooh, okay.
Antrim. No, you got my interest though.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Look it up, Pop. Let's see what we got.
The deadliest film ever made. It says Antrim, the deadliest film ever made.
My wife's watching, and she just she sent me a text and she said, "Did Cody recommend come and see? It seems like he recommends every goddamn good movie we watch." He does, man. He always sends like a fucking box full of
that's the cover for it.
Antrim? I've never seen it, man. Never seen the cover.
Brian, you familiar with that?
It looks familiar. What is it? I don't know. How new is that movie?
Hold on.
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. Looks like 2018, I think. From Uncorked Entertainment. I'll have to look it up. Oh, Master of the 80s, how you doing, buddy? If you go back and watch earlier in this, we kind of brought your name up a little bit. I know you wanted to join us on one of these. This was kind of an impromptu stream, kind of a last minute deal. We're going to hit you up, whatever, on here down the road, and get you on here chatting with us. We got to figure out the time difference. But we definitely have not forgot about you.
Oh, there he is, right there.
Yeah, I'll just tell him, Master of the 80s, whatever, that we were talking earlier. We're going to still get him on here. Yep. Just got to figure it out. They really shot Cal. The really shot Cal did, but they ate it, or did die, but they ate it. He needs to lay off the whiskey. It was hard to watch the cow scene.
Yeah. Hey, believe me when I tell you too. During that scene, man, it's fucking brutal, man. Like that cow gets shredded by a machine gun. Like from a far distance, you can just see the bullets just whizzing by. And the sounds it lets out as the bullets like is just hitting him on the side, and they're trying to take shelter behind the cow so they don't get lit up. Is the sounds that fucking cow lets out? It's burned in your mind. It's like it's like walking in with your parents. Like you just never forget it.
It's like you're talking from experience. All right, Brad says I've seen Antrim. It's all marketing. Watch any review before spending any money on it.
Oh shit! Okay.
The release was 2018, but it's from the 70s. Gotcha. Appreciate that. Cheers, Alan. I'm 5 hours in front of you guys. Yeah, man, we'll make it work out. You know, a little bit of pre-planning. We work it out.
Yep.
Hey, Alan, I'm going to tell you what, man. On your pursuit of doing the video nasties and all that shit, if you want somebody who's very well-versed in not only that list of 72 films, but all the lists that, you know, the 2 lists that came after the first 72, everything that was going on in that shit, man, that's the dude right there to talk to. The shit he was just telling me last night, like that wasn't even in the documentary for the video nasties.
Okay.
Especially for like the prime minister kind of bullying bullshit that was going on. Like he was even telling me one of the video stores, because I was asking him like what was the craziest punishment that he had actually heard of that had happened during that time of the video nasties era. And he said that one of the distributors that was actually distributing, various titles through one label of a VHS label was actually raided, arrested, and he served 4 years in prison before they ever threw out the whole shit. But when it came to an end, so the dude actually fucking served 4 years in prison for renting and selling VHSs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely hit him up, man, because I want to learn more about it, man. It's fascinating to me, and it's something I really want to kind of dig into and learn more about. Definitely watch all the films, you know. But I mean, there's a lot of you know information about it I'd like to kind of check out. So I'll definitely be hitting him up about that because it definitely interests me.
Yeah, good mate right there, man. Good mate.
Well, guys, this is my 5 minute. This is my 5 minute warning, guys. I got about 5-10 minutes left in me, and I'm getting pretty damn tired. I ain't gonna lie. Same. So I'm trying to hang with you young guys, y'all you young bucks. I'm trying to hang with y'all. But y'all wear this old man out.
I'm tired.
And I can do this shit all night, man. I love doing it, man. I don't want it to end, but goddamn, I'm getting tired. But go ahead, Johnny. What were you saying, man? I got a few minutes left in me.
Shit, I done forgot my train of thought. I figured Brian was going to get on here tonight drinking some of those damn 10% beers, man. After 2 or 3, I mean, show us another fucked up title or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Drunk Brian's the star of the show, man.
Probably tomorrow night's when I'm going to drink some of those before my day out.
There you go.
Then I'll watch Ebola Syndrome Monday morning.
Let me know what you like about that, man. That movie. It kind of stays with you, man. It's yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm a fan of that movie. I liked it.
Yeah,
you know, and that Untold Story that I got in my last collection update videos, the same director, same star, and I think they did like 3 or 4 movies together. I think 3 movies together, but yeah, I still haven't watched the Untold Story yet, but I want to watch that documentary that's on there. But man, Ebola Syndrome, man, I'm a fan of it.
I'm excited to watch it.
That guy that is like the main star of the movie, whatever, the bad guy, whatever you want to call him, man, you almost feel like you did take a shower after watching that movie, man. He's such a slimy, nasty bitch. And it's just a dirty movie, man. It's just a dirty, slimy, sleazy, dirty ass movie. You know.
Alan, you gave it 1.5 stars.
See, I thought, dude, don't. Why you gotta call me out, man? I'm gonna go reset all my shit. You look tomorrow, it'll be 5 stars. Did I give it 1.5 stars? Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Yeah, nobody look at my letterbox. It's all fucked up. Somebody hacked my letterbox.
Damn.
Whoever just called me out again. He's gonna look more. Every movie I've watched got 5 stars. I feel like this movie's got 5 stars.
Pretty much everything I watch it usually gets a 3 or above, unless it really sucks.
Yeah. I think that movie there, I know it sounds weird, but that movie there is like after I finished watching it and I watched the special features and kind of learned a little more about the movie, there were certain scenes of that movie. The movie itself overall ain't great, but it's just certain parts of the movie, the way they do it, it's just, for some reason for me, it just kind of stuck in my head. You know how some movies you kind of think about, after you watch them for a while, every once in a while they always stick with you. That was the movie that kind of stuck with me. Now the movie itself is not fucking great. You kind of know what you're going into here, but it's something about it, man. It just I don't know. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more than 1.5 fucking stars. Don't pay attention to my letterbox. I need to probably change that. So. That's funny.
I'm definitely gonna grab that, man. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on it. I mean, especially that, the Batman 4K, Dead Heat and stuff like that, man. If I don't get it beforehand, those are definitely titles I'll definitely pick up during the next sale. Even though I'm probably only gonna save maybe $5 on each title.
Right.
So
yeah,
at least it'll be something. If it's 5 or 6 titles like that, hey, that $5 adds up pretty quick. So.
Mm-hmm.
Master said it's an interesting topic talking about the video nasty stuff. Some of the stuff that went on during that era is crazy. Johnny, pick up Ghost World during the next Criterion sale.
Oh man, Ghost World's great. I love that movie.
I'll definitely grab that one in that Haxon film right there.
He's telling me to pick it up too. Then.
Yeah, Haxon's cool. I know you dig it, Johnny.
Barnabas says, "Man, I just watched The Great Silence and I liked it all to the ending, and then was like, what the."
Yeah, man. Look, the Great Silence, man. Fuck, man. That was another film that I walked in didn't know anything about. I told you guys that I had that releasing from Film Movement, and then Eureka put out that nice limited edition set. And man, The Great Silence is fucking great. But I'm gonna tell you what, that ending is about as grim as it gets for any fucking movie. Like I don't want to spoil it though. Yeah, I can't say anything about it because I'll fuck it up for everybody. But yeah, there's no hero at the end of the day, and there ain't no fucking smiles and hugs and all that shit. Like,
oh shit!
Oh,
then I thought maybe they bombed Georgia. He just disappeared.
What happened? Yeah, that's a great flick. I highly recommend that shit to anybody. I got my dad to watch that for the first time, and after he watched it, he was like, "Why don't you just leave that movie here? Don't worry about it. Just you get it later." He's digging the hell out of that shit, and he loved it.
Yeah.
And Klaus Kinski in that movie, man, just plays the perfect part. Which Klaus Kinski always plays the asshole, and man, he is just a ruthless, vicious fucking asshole through that whole movie. Like, he's just going through that movie killing for fun. Yeah, any Western fan, if you're a fan of any, especially spaghetti Western or just Westerns in general, that movie's for you. Yeah, that shit's life-changing. It's a great flick. Woo!
Oh, we got... I'm surprised Brian is still awake.
Brian, how long have you been up since, man?
Me, since 7 this morning.
Wow,
that's about me. I got up at 8:30 this morning.
Damn, man, y'all going like 21 hours, like 21 hours straight, man.
Yep.
The Great Silence ending makes it one of the most unforgettable films of all time. It's honest and true as fuck. Movies don't have the balls to pull things off. That movie did.
100%.
It was good for sure. He was good for sure. His acting was spot on. 4 hours strong. Yep, just 4 hours and 4 minutes, guys. Been a fun one, guys. I guess Brad's fixing to check out on us. Or maybe he's thinking we're fixing to check out, but...
Well, yeah.
He's like, look, man, 4 hours again, for fuck's sakes. I'm telling you guys, though, I'll come back here, like, you guys know, I'll come back here and I'll do, like, an hour and a half, 2 hour videos and all that shit. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I don't do that shit for clicks and all that. I do it for, especially for, like, it's always fun when in the comment section somebody's, like, hitting you up, being like, I bought that shit, too, that's awesome. Fucking asking different questions about it. That's just the funnest part. But doing this right here is, like, hands down, like, my funnest shit. Now, like, for Brian, it's probably different because I have to look at it through his perspective. Like, he gets to do it with Coco, so they get to riff off of one another.
Yeah.
He's not just sitting there by himself like me and you are. So he's got, like, another personality. They're having fun, cutting up, looking through all their shit, explaining it. That's fun when you have that other person with you. So doing this, it's like, I get to riff off of y'all, and plus everybody in the comment section live who loves the same shit we all love. So
yeah,
that's the funnest part, hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, my wife ain't gonna come back here and watch The Beast in Heat with me. You know, she's there watching Sweet Home Alabama. She watches shit like that. You know, chick flicks. You know, this I'm on my own with this shit. So it's good to talk to you guys about it.
I know you had mentioned that you got her to sit down and watch like Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, she did watch that. She loved that. She enjoyed that one.
Other than that, like, what's like one of the most like obscene, fucked up films that you've put in and try to get her to watch with you just for the hell of it?
She did go to theaters. What was the one that we went to see in theaters? That was my daughter. I'm thinking of. My daughter went to go see the It remake, part 1 and 2 with me, and that was hardcore for her. Because she's not a big horror fan, but she liked the movies okay. And she went and seen A Quiet Place 1 and 2 with me, so she did okay with those. But as far as my wife goes, not many, dude. Not many at all. She doesn't do the horror stuff very well. I did get her to watch, I got a good answer for this, actually. I did get her to watch Slither. Me and her and another couple of ours in the movie room, we watched Slither on the surround sound in here. And I'm telling you, that movie with the surround sound, all the busting and bursting and shit, whatever going on. And she was like, what in the hell am I watching? So that would be the answer. That was the most fucked up shit I got her to watch. You know how gory that movie is.
Yeah.
All the slime and the shit.
As far as her not being like, you know, like a big fan of that, like, did she actually like it though? Like, as far as
she did, she laughed a lot. She liked it. I mean, she was like made comment like she sat in the back row. Me and my buddy sat in the front row. We had the 2 rows of seats here, and I could hear in the background, "What the fuck? What the hell am I watching? What is?" I heard that a lot. So she enjoyed it. You know, will she ever sit down and watch it again? Probably not. But yeah, get her to sit down and watch a horror movie, man. It's tough. And my buddy had to help me out with that one. Whatever, we kind of shamed her into it, I think. But I think she enjoyed it. But
I can only have a reaction whenever they go to in the scene where they open the barn door and they shine the flashlight in there, and you got the fucking bloated, disgusting. That shit is.
I love that movie, man. That's the underrated movie in my mind. That movie should be bigger than it is, and it's got a cult following now. But when it came out, it bombed.
Yeah, it bombed. I saw it on opening day, and there was like 3 of us in the movie theater.
Really? I seen it in theaters. I don't think it was opening day, but I remember seeing it in theaters, and I loved it, man. But it didn't do very well.
Yeah, there was like nobody in your theater, probably too.
Yeah.
And look at it; it's already considered a fucking like a cult classic.
And now,
well, it's like The Thing, man. The Thing was a bomb, and look at it now. You know.
And now James Gunn is like hitting it big with Peacemaker and shit. So. That was a good series. I just finished that.
It was nice
to check that out.
It was nice to see James Gunn actually come back and actually help Scream Factory with the release, doing the interview and all that. Because, I mean, come on, man, look at the fucking films he made after that and got so big. A lot of the directors are not going to return to talk about those films. Peter Jackson, he still loves Beat the Feebles, Bad Taste, Dead Alive. So, I wish he loved them enough though for us to get a fucking 4K of them all. But hey, you know,
I love Tromeo and Juliet too.
Yeah, man. Oh Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I was rewatching the first Texas Chainsaw this morning before I watched the remake or the sequel, whatever you want to call it. And my wife had to take the dog to the vet this morning. Well, she's coming back into the house, whatever, with the dog. Just as Leatherface slamming the fucking metal door. Blam! You know, that scene. And she's like, oh, God, what do you got on? She go to your movie room and watch that. Because I was on a work call, and I was in there, folding clothes and working on a work call and watching that. And she was like, turn that shit off, go watch it in your movie room. So she's seen most of Texas Chainsaw, not all of it, seen most of it. She ain't a big fan of it. So,
although that's like 10 minutes is just nonstop screaming.
Yeah, I know. But, well, guys, this has been a blast, guys, but I think I'm going to end my part. Now, I don't know how this works. I'm the one that started this. It's all streaming to all of our channels. I guess I could get off. You guys want to continue. I guess y'all can still do your thing.
No.
I mean, this is streaming to y'all's channel, too. You gonna shut it down?
Yeah, shut it down.
Yep. All right, let's catch up on the chat real fast and say our goodbyes, and we'll head on out then, guys. We got a few people that commented on some stuff here. All right, y'all got another hour, huh? You're gonna start the video over and see what all I missed tonight. You guys on here about every Saturday night? No, I wish we were, man. We try to do this at least once a month. Usually it's like the end of the month. This was kind of an impromptu deal. I would love to do another one next week if you guys are game. If you want to do our regular end of the month one, y'all just hit me up, let me know. We try to do these at least once a month. Brian and Johnny did one earlier in the week, just the two of them. I wasn't cool enough to join that one, I guess. But the point being, guys, is that we try to do this as much as we can. We love it. So you guys just kind of keep a check on all of our channels. And Johnny likes live streaming now, man, so you're going to see more of this stuff, I'm sure. My wife won't even watch my videos. She says they make her cringe. That's funny.
Dang.
I work graveyard shift. I'm digging into some films after y'all go to bed. Jesus, Anthony, that's funny. My video is cringe too.
Nah, I mean, he did it. He always says that shit. He did a great job on his video. He did a fucking awesome job.
Yeah, I think he just filmed like from the he didn't show his face. Yeah, I watched it. He did a good job.
Fucking great job, man.
I got my wife to watch Titan. Am I saying that right? Titan. But as soon as the car fucking scene, she was out.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about last time, where the girl I think gets raped by the car, has sex with a car, gets pregnant by a car.
Pregnant by the car.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's actually on Hulu now. I was on Hulu watching something earlier, and that movie's available on Hulu now.
Just hold on a second, man. Let me put that in right quick so I can watch that shit.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either, but I want to check it out.
You said that's...
Brian, did you watch it?
No.
No?
I heard it's good.
He said that like, hell, I ain't watching that stupid shit.
I'll watch it.
Look, I guarantee you, Brian will wake up in the morning with a bowl of fucking Cheerios and watch that shit.
I don't give a... I'll watch whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty much me. I'll at least give it a shot.
Hey, that's the spirit, man. Hey, we're paying for this shit anyway.
And by the way, Johnny, I watched, I may get some hate on this, but I finished, Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Okay.
Yeah, that ain't my cup of tea, dude. I didn't care for it much, man. I don't know. It wasn't so much the movie; it was the frogs, dude. The frogs, when it got to the part where the last hour or so where they're actually dealing with the frogs and the frogs are talking, I got way out of the movie, man. I just I didn't care much for the frogs.
All right. Well, look, man. I'm sure you at least appreciated the fact that Roddy Piper signed up to do a film like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like Roddy Piper in the film. I mean, there was things about the movie that I did enjoy, but like I said, when it got to the frog scene, the frogs just kind of took me out of it a little bit. I didn't like how they did the frogs. It was kind of but I mean, Roddy Piper, like, up until that point, and all the scenes of Roddy Piper, those were great. I love Roddy Piper, but it's just something about the movie. It just didn't quite hit home with me. Like I don't know. I kind of went in kind of thinking it was going to be something else, but I mean,
okay.
Just when I got done with it, I was like, I was kind of ready for it to be over with. But like I said, it wasn't him; it was the frogs. The frogs they were just, I don't know, something about the frogs took me out of it, and I just kind of lost interest at that point.
Well, if you want to let go of that set,
do what?
If you want to let go of that set, it's a vinegar syndrome I don't have.
Hey, did you actually get the hard box?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got it? Okay.
Yep. So.
Well, Well, hey, man, let it sit with you for a little bit, man. And if you do go to revisit it again, if that's not one you're gonna sell off immediately, man, there's there's things you could do before you press play on that. That'll definitely enhance your experience the next watch. You definitely you can't take that movie though and just automatically like compare it to like, oh, it's got Roddy Piper in it, so hopefully it'll be like They Live or something. It's like, no, this fucking movie's even further out there. It's got frogs.
Alan, just go to your room and watch your filth. Peter Jackson said it's coming next year. Jackson said he's on it.
Yeah, I'll believe that shit when I
we'll see
it.
I'll see you, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with us. Bottomless, take care, buddy.
Hey, Shenanigans, man. Hey, if you gonna stay up for a little bit and watch some films, man, let me know and I'll fucking watch something with you. I'm on 4 Red Bulls over here. I'm fucking ready to watch some movies.
Always a blast. Still can't find Johnny's channel.
God damn. Alan,
dude, look at this video. It's linked in this video down below.
There you go.
So go to my channel, look at this video, go to the description. I got him and Brian linked there, so that'd be the best way to find it.
I'm telling you guys, I should have put a fucking number at the end of Johnny Walker or something. I should have done something more clever than that shit. I was not thinking that through at the time.
It says Titanium is tits, best movie of the year. I definitely tuned into all y'all stuff. Dirk, I appreciate it, buddy. Well, guys, we're going to head on out of here. Thank y'all to everybody. Most of you guys have been here the whole damn time. So I sure appreciate it, guys. And Johnny, Brian, man, as always, man, this is a fucking blast.
Much
Anytime
love,
you guys want to do it, man, y'all hit me up. I'll do it if I can. So,
good.
Well, guys, good night to everybody. Enjoy y'all Sunday. And I guess we deep into Sunday by now. So y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. And you guys got anything to say before we head out?
I'll say this. Brian looks fucking tired as shit.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm tired.
I'm looking at him. You can see the bags just forming as the minutes go on.
Yep.
Yeah, Brian's like, hit the end broadcast button. Turn this shit off. I'm going to bed. All right, guys. Enjoyed it. Y'all take care.